Hello VM, hello Zile, hello Luxman, hello Wigglepus. Yeah, what time is it for you, VM? Is it like it's like 4 a.m. or something, right? Okay, regulars for free probably. If the regulars bricks, we have nowhere to go. Okay, good to know. Yeah, good night, Luxman. Yeah, it is 4 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, if the regulars bricks, I guess we go like maybe hit. Maybe like this 1 2 3 4 into fire elite after chest into less shop to not die the slime boss, and then here. Now of course you can be like really safe and go this way, but it's a zero elite act, so not interested. Every other path is forced into an early elite. Alternative is 3 potions and you just run into like this elite, or maybe the burning elite here into 3 elite act, which is okay if you can survive. But 3 potions are not strong enough to, you know, just run into this burning elite. Because honestly, if you can survive this at 2 elite 2 fire act, then even if it's bricks, it's not so bad. Random Ray is pickable because yeah, 1000 cuts into Slime Boss is fine, Grand Finale and Slime Boss is fine, and Venom in Slime Boss slightly sucks, but you know, later on you can play. We probably just take the card list though. We can go right later, yeah. It's still pretty scary because right here you see we have like 4 card rewards at most into 2 fires and then yeah, 2 question marks. So if you only fight 4 fights, you still have a maybe 9 to 10% chance that you do not get a useful potion for the fight here. And then you get a non-neo bonus, the relic, and sometimes also 50% of the time it bricks. So you roll it's like the chance that reckless brick is something completely brick is around I think like 20%. So you roll 20% into another 10%, that's a 2% chance, into another 50% that this also bricks, which is yeah, 1%. That by this point you are relying purely on the card rewards from this floor to kill this elite, which I guess is okay. We have to work with, so even if we low roll the 1%, we don't really like die here or anything. So yeah, I just click this. Master strategy probably into slime boss. The sadistic nature is not as good. Secret weapon is also not as good. This is okay to take. Honestly, you can take all 3 here, but this thing is still performing later. It's not so bad right now. And the elite we face is like fairly late. Now this opens up finisher pick, sneaky strike pick into slime boss. Normally those are like not exactly that good. Finisher is okay. Sneaky strike into slime boss usually quite bad, but with secret weapon it's okay. It's just that into act 2 this already falls off, this does not, and later on this is way better. Sadistic nature is only really performing into slime boss if you see like fumes, and it's exactly fumes. Into Lagavulin is probably outperforming this, into Sentry is not really, into the Knob, debatable. Yeah, exactly, Sadistic is fun, but Master Strategy is just Master Strategy. Hello Meridian, thank you for the good luck. We go this way, yeah? 4 hallway fights. Like Master Strategy is good into the advanced hallway, so we take 4 fights. Nothing here if something goes terribly wrong. We can pass for the left part with their really. I don't know what would need to happen, but it is just strictly better than this, so we still start here. And I do not want this. Okay, Master Strategy can shuffle this garbage. We draw all 5 strikes on turn 1. Hello DJ Ole, thank you, good luck. Speculative poison deck? Nah, sadistic is not speculative poison. Sadistic immediately gives your base decks a little bit more damage. And it scales with a lot of things, because Sucker Punch we already picked, and suddenly like Choke also performs a little bit better. fumes, and venom and whatnot. A lot of ways to solve damage later on with the sadistic. You don't need to be strictly poisoned. And early game it's not a brick. Here, for example, I would like a sadistic. Okay, maybe I wouldn't. That's scary. Really, that is really scary. Draw order. 54 HP cultists and we are 3 energy behind. Because we draw all 5 strikes on turn 1. Nightmare draw order for Jawworm. If we face the Jawworm here and the attack pattern is bad, that is the start of a forced death pattern. Then you draw 5 strikes on turn 1. Do I play this master strategy or not? If I play master strategy, we reach the end of the deck next turn. So do I want to draw neutralize now or next turn? I mean, it doesn't really change the chance. But what would happen if I draw neutralize now? Because neutralize 2 turns for now maybe is better than now or next turn. Yeah, I actually need to think here because the draw order in the first 2 turns are so abysmal that we can take a lot of damage here if I make a mistake at this point. Because if I just play double strike here, it goes to 21, and 21 we can sometimes kill. But not always. If I play the master strategy right now and we draw into boss strikes, is it bad? He attacks 16 next turn, we can weaken, he goes down to 12, and then we block. Takes 3, okay. Neutralize now is fine, neutralize next turn is also fine. If we draw even neutralize plus survival right now, still good. So the worst possible draw order is that we just draw all the strikes, but not the wood block cards. But if that's the case, we still can just play double strike into neutralize block next turn. He's at 18, and the turn after is attack 22, so we can still play triple block with the Dorito turn after we kill. I don't see a reason not to play this. Well, that's one of the worst draw orders, but we know next time we take 0 and we can deal 9, yeah? So do I leave it at 18? Because if I play the strike now, I will kill it in 2 turns, and I only take 6. Maximum punish will be -7 if I play the defense here, so I think I will play the defense. Okay, another one. Yeah, I think I will play this defense because the threshold works out exactly nicely. 16, yeah, 22, and then we draw triple defense, we just play triple defense, turn after we kill. Nice. Okay, why make a fuss? We take 1 damage. Yeah, why would we ever make a fuss? You take 1 damage here, no problem. I mean, we know maximum punish right there is -7, and turn after we always have a kill. About it, think of the good luck. Into slime boss with upgrades, probably just take a skewer, and yeah, backclip is already not such a good card into slime boss. Also with master in the deck, all 1 cannot be better at this. We have 2 upgrades eventually. And yes, we will go right side. This is not so catastrophically bad that we suddenly commit to 0 elite. But with this draw order, I mean, at least master strategy is in my hand. But what the hell, man? Imagine picking the sadistic nature and this is your draw, yeah, after the cultist fight just now. Next turn I'm forced to take damage. Can I kill both somehow? Not really, right? Because I'm weakened. But yeah, I guess I block 5, so we can take 1 to 3 damage next turn, depending on what this guy's doing. No point just getting through this armor because I skill for 2, this dies next turn I play on defense here. We roll 8 of course, so we lose 3, the maximum. Yeah, would have lost 1 to 3 HP there. We roll the maximum damage, no potion, 60%. And its agony is fine, finish your skill combo with the gods, or you can take the backflip now, which makes still doesn't make a lot of sense. Like backflip into skill not exactly amazing. And yeah, agony synergy with both of these cards into slime boss. With no potion into advanced hallway, I just take this. Hello, Beast and Bacon, and very good luck. Voting Master Strategy is in my hand. No, really, you see immediately why picking this thing is like maybe a better idea than clicking Sadistic Nature, yeah? You see immediately why these flaws. How much HP would we would already lose if we have the Sadistic Nature here? Compared to this card. Hello, Closer. Thank you, good luck. Focus too. Legal potion, not a great one, but still a potion. But this potion is a brick. I count normally. I count this potion as a brick. So we did roll the 50% that this potion is not doing anything. Oh, attack further spacing well. Oh, attack skill, not exactly the super mega combo. Feel first AoE would upgrade to slime boss. I probably take it. Because we did also have like the neo bonus that's not strong immediately, but later on it performs. So I can take a card that's like slightly worse later on. Because into Act 2 you compare the performance within these two, they're still not so far away from each other, yeah. Later, like way later into Act 3, Act 4, of course this is insanely stronger. But you don't need that many wills. And right here we go into advanced hallways. Of course, whenever this performs in the advanced hallway, this will also perform. I don't mind this. Yeah, attack decks coming together, exactly. But of course, with no damage potion, I just take more damage. Oh yeah, I got prep. With our endless harmony. So we skill for 2 kill here. Yeah, just split. Spot, very good. With Endless Harmony, with skill with all attack. This potion is definitely a hit. Now, this gives me a question whether I just run into this elite instead. Because we do have 2 upgrades, we have skill upgrade and or attack upgrade. But yeah, if I can take this elite safely, then it's just higher value. Now, point change runners 40. Of course, if I run into this elite and I have to use flex spot, then the second elite I don't have flex spot for. But I have more gold, 30 more gold for the shop, which is not insignificant. Against sentries, yeah, I guess against the Nog we will have to flex spot. Against sentries we might not need a flex spot, but against Lagavulin we probably do. So if we run into Nog or Lagavulin here and then we run into the other one right here, and the relics we get, 2 relics would not be sufficient, then it's kind of dangerous. Lagavulin will still like kind of hurt, honestly, right now. Is it really high value we need to rest afterwards? No. Absolutely not. I probably just take the upgrade. Then maybe some... I'm thinking we can take. Escape plan, probably not. Prepare only if we can upgrade. Right now we don't have an upgrade for it. Third one, prepare is an okay take. Doesn't really enable much of anything though, because all attack doesn't have discuss synergy either. You don't suddenly pick a sneaky strike or eviscerate because you have all attack. And we don't have an upgrade for this prepare. Now you can say you take prepare because you pick only early game right now, so maybe later on you can take a card that performs, but only if this green. If this one's not green, it's not even performing later. Escape plan, yeah, not super duper interested. Like, boss barely plays, even playing into the North is like quite bad. If we are forced to Snecko, which I hope we are not, like this is not exactly very nice with Snecko, especially this relic also we get cut in half. So I guess Snecko is not a consideration really, but Chosen, I guess Chosen we have enough fat note from this and maybe we can kill in 2 turns. Yeah, actually nothing wrong with escape plan. There's actually nothing wrong with escape plan. First upgrade. If question mark is a fight. Cross 7, we cannot see mushrooms yet. I think earliest mushroom can show up like here. Or 8. It's before the chest, but not quite for 7. So the upgrade on all attack doesn't actually matter there. Duplication event doesn't matter what the upgrade is. Redstone from chest random exactly the same. So if we just see a fight, I assume that maybe our attack upgrade plays slightly better. That's just about it. Otherwise we upgrade both. If I see something like a relic, red side relic from here that I would like to do like leaf or whatever, then what would I like to upgrade between these two? Master strategy for noob, yeah, sure. Yeah, probably still all attack better than Skewer. If I do not get to upgrade any other card. Or if I transform like Living War into something I want to upgrade. I mean, sure, like this actually will play to Slime Boss, but I don't mind taking this. We can take this into upgrade because this potion is so strong. And we have a consistent draw into elites. This can be healing, the shop can have something. Don't mind this. Yeah, upgrade master strategy for noob, you say. There you go. Oh, I see. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand now. You see, now we probably don't die here, but let's see. I mean, we do have some good stuff for the branch already. Even escape plan also plays with branch. Yeah, we'll attack upgrade. This fight with the dead branch now, I don't think we need to flex bot at all. Maybe a skill pot. Potion chain is 40 at the moment, but I want to save flex bot for maybe a slime boss now. We'll see. I don't want to play this. I need to kill just next turn. I guess I can kill next turn with even with the infinite blades. Just play this, even discard this and don't play it. We'll let the all attack this time. Yeah, I don't play infinite blades then. All attack has decided. Yeah, now we just skill for 2. I don't mind still using skill pot. Bullet time. Yeah, sure. They are dead. Yeah, anyone else thinking these things are dead? Because they are. okay, good fight. The boot. I mean, it plays with the Blade Dance, we get right here with the branch. Yeah. It is not quite as good as Blade Dance. Yeah, this is not quite as good as Blade Dance, I can tell you that much. And we also don't need it. It's like 2 energy, 25 with the death punch. We can do better. Any Blade Dance we pick now, and I don't need that many attacks. The fumes. Honestly, right now with Death Punch, I don't even mind resting here. If I don't see healing here, I just rest here. If I don't have the upgrades on the fumes, I don't want to pick it. Not interested. Fumes so sadistic, yeah, true. Distraction branch? Nah, distraction minus, not interested. We just want to burst things down now. It's like with the prep and the death branch, our front load is super crazily high. So I just want things that actually kill on turn 1. We don't do it host does not meet the criteria. I mean, it is 2 energy to 25, so it's better than basically anything else in our deck right now, except this. Maybe this outperforms in AoE fight, but it's definitely better than Skewer. It's way better than Strikes. But I still don't want it because we are going into the shop right now. And if I see like Blade Dance is, we never have the energy to play this. I escape, yeah. On chance 50. Oh, it is healing event, so we don't need to rest. Good to know. Well, I guess I'm not going to the shop then. If this is healing, then I just go farm some hallways. Yeah, if this is not healing, I might go to the shop to make sure I don't, lose too much HP here, or I need to use a potion. So I'm ready for slime boss. And this is actually banana, I just go here. And we go to early active shop after seeing the boss relic. Because right now, if I can buy something in the shop, it's still only front load with 200 gold. We already have good front load. So I would like to buy something that, actually covers for late game, when these things no longer can carry me. That. Backflip. Bouncing flash. We never need bouncing flash anyway. Until Act 3. Yeah, time is when your death branch cannot carry you, maybe you want a bouncing flash. Opens up like a catalytic or something. But right now it doesn't play anyway. We also never have energy to play it. On the other hand, backflip is fine. And if we say early game is already so strong, we pick something that's good later. Also, sadistic picker, you have fumes into bouncing flash, so you're happy. You're also low HP, but you are happy. Hello, Andrew? 90 HP, no. I hope I don't need to potion. I mean, I can potion now and it probably just dies, but I hope I don't need to. We currently already have 31 damage in here. There's another 30, 61, 61 plus whatever, and we can use this. Yeah, here's the fumes. Oh, my legs for 3. I'm not so thought. In Master, we click Shining Light here. Like Shining Light upgraded the Master strategy, and then we get Banana here, so we have 4 HP. It still gets next turn, right? Not this turn. This is only 5 damage, but we don't redraw it. Yeah. Station. Oh, that's slightly annoying. Yoko's next turn, maybe. Because if we master again into the skewer, we just kill immediately. And our deck is not that big. We also see one more card. I will not play over attack. Playing over attack at this point is incredibly stupid, so let's not. But not that unlikely to kill here. Error bit too late. We do have a kill though. We have 26, yeah. The boot. Yeah, the boot adds 7 damage in this fight. And you see how much are we overkilling with? Not 7 damage, it adds what, 2 damage from agonies, and then, oh yeah, 4 damage from neutralize. It adds 6 damage here, and you see how much damage we are overkilling this with. 1. Yeah, good. Paper crate, interesting relics. Oh yeah, spoil for choice, guys. Which one do you take? Yeah, spoil for choice here. Which one do you take out of these? Picking Blade Dance over Terror is going a bit too far. Double Terror? Now we don't have a real Terror in the deck. That was from the branch. Picking Blade Dance over Terror is probably going a little bit too far because I still need to swing Slime Boss. And Terror draw turn 1 is so insanely... it's not that strong because it also kills the mood a little bit. Although Blade Dance draw turn 1 is not actually that good. It's like we already draw 9 cards. If we draw Agony on turn 1, we have 10 cards in hand and suddenly I cannot play this Blade Dance. On the other hand, Terror Plus always performs. Yeah, I just take Terror to upgrade Terror. Because yeah, if we see, we can still see Blade Dance here. Terror is uncommon. Like yeah, for example, you draw this hand with a Blade Dance, you don't get to play it because your hand is freaking full. I guess your hand is not that full. Oh, by the way, guys, it's back. One floor later, it's back. I mean, what did I say? It's common. And yeah, the whale was also there, but I take the first Blade Dance over the whale with the Death Punch because Act 2 we are trying to front load things down like just immediately. Regen Potion versus Distill Chaos. Distill Chaos a bit weird sometimes. The Blade Dance also a bit weird. And 15 HP into Act 2 probably is better than that. Because I don't expect to have to use more than 1 potion Slime Boss. If we even have to use one, we might just kill it. Yeah, I think I take Regen Pot. Even if we have to use a potion inside Slime Boss, the Regen might also outperform this. Probably not, but at least it's like close. Or Crown case? I mean, I check Crown, maybe. We'll see. I'm not even kidding, I might take Crown. Probably get away with case though. And yeah, that's what I mean. Like you see when you play this Blade Dance or not. I mean, yes, but not. We get 1 ship in the redraw now. Nice. Skill next turn. 669, 21. That's a bit too much. But we can just play this, go to 79, and leave this in the redraw. Cross split, good enough. Bullet time or relic bricks. Doppelganger, the energy we can always play. We can only always convert into output. But the problem is that the turn where we draw Doppelganger, we probably don't have energy. It's like, yeah, double turn 1, we never can spend energy on it. On the other hand, bullet time turn 1 can lead into a lot of things. I hope that we are not forced into some Snake Goal. Snake Goal right now is terrible, but If we are forced into it, maybe we're forced into it. This is just better than this, and we don't need this. Advanced pyramid talk. This is a situation where we probably cannot take this pyramid because we already proc the branch many times, and here's the free energy, so we'll take free energy. Okay, let's go farm some elites in Act 2. Where are the elites? I see 2 elites, including burning. I see 4 elites. That goes to 0 fire and no shock. Seems like a good way to die, but we can try. I do not need to go to early shock, yeah. I think we are strong enough short term. If we are getting owned, for example, by this node, then we can still go to this fire and then take like the later elite. Oh god. Oh, these poor birds. Like, full time is just not good, right? So I guess I won't do it. I mean, I can nightmare, but not that interested. Other things dead. Maybe down this. Which one chance 50. Will strike. Yeah, pretty clear. Because with paper crane, we can block with dexterity a lot of times. This is what my goal, guys. This is really what my goal, yeah. I wonder if they will get my goal. And will they get my goal or not? I should have done this. So if I don't regen potion, it's probably going to waste because I want to keep this potion. Sure. Regen for 3. It's sad. But right now it's like regen for 6 with potion 10 50. It's just that advanced hallway that we're still strong enough that we don't take any damage. Because otherwise I use this in the advanced hallway and we are doing better. With the bag of prep and like the deck that we have though, I think I can just use regen here for 3 HP. I think I will. Yeah, potion. Advanced card, even if it's unupgraded, really care still good. I'll move the edges. Oh, it's dead. Well, it tries. Let's go try. I never know what it's trying to do, guys. I don't know what is this guy trying to do to us. We'll never know. Green. Green is quite good. the boot. I think it's also dead. Interesting. This one is maybe a bit much, yeah. Don't know if I would take a third one. Would I take a third one? Because again, Fusion Hammer later on it hurts me a little bit. Because I cannot upgrade my card. For now we are very strong. So the third blade dance is also exactly that. Right now it adds to our explosive power. At some point in the run, like the most difficult fights in the run, we don't want to draw blade dance that much. That's not true the moment we see one after image, but for now it's true. And still our next has like too many base cards, like 9 base cards. Turn 1 drawing, the problem is that turn 1 you draw more than one blade dance is just bad. And you can never play all of them. So you only want to draw like one blade dance on turn 1. And maybe another one on turn 2. But it's not like you're drawing these over the blade dance you're happy either. And if you draw bullet time you can play all of them. We play minus with these things are not exactly the worst. It actually makes room for me to play my blade dances. It's just that yeah, prepare minus later on, kind of sad, but still not that bad. Can do some stuff. Yeah. Maybe just like the prepared. But the next question is whether I run into this burning elite or not, because we can just recall here into going to elites. We go to no shop in Act 2, but the thing is that if I go to no shop in Act 2, I better have free parting in Act 3. Otherwise we are floating like a million gold. Like if I go this way, then maybe I give up one elite to go to the shop, which, you know, you just delay the thing then. How's our elite matchup? Like Slaver is probably not a problem, bow stabbing probably not a problem, when we lead the maybe a bit of a problem depending on the draw. So again, I recall and burning leaf out of the way in exchange for late shop. Are we scared of champ? I sure hope we are not scared of champ. We do have the terror. Yeah, terror, and eventually these make enough cards that we get a champ answer maybe. But this can be cringe. But we do have well-lit plans plus like maybe flex spot we can preserve. Or the deck spot. If we had to flex spot the burning elite, then we can still maybe save deck spot for the champ. Do some stuff. Yeah, because if I go this way, I need to go to shop anyway. And a 5 strength for burning, yeah. We don't need 5 perma strength though. I think one flex spot turn we already kill whatever crap is in the next node. I don't think the artifact spot might be better than deck spot anyway because of the like the potential it gives. Because sometimes we don't even need to flex spot the burning elite, then we can save this for champ. Way later on in the run, of course you say this is strong but not early game, so then the run is in a problematic position when you face the time eater or the heart, and this can help you block first cycle of the heart. It's difficult. With that run it's actually pretty difficult if you cannot have a bit of that solution. And Paper Crane also says that you don't have the weakness cards upgraded for the heart first cycle, yeah. Yeah, Fusion Hammer, Paper Crane. Now, of course, if you take the artifact pot and you have to use flex sword along the way, then the artifact pot is not amazing for the champ fight. But the next pot can perform. Too big of a difference. I think I can run shot burning elite. Oh yeah, sure. And that will happen. Depending on what the branch gives us, we can absolutely win the fight on turn 1. Recall now, rest side relics can happen later, or we just go here and farm some cards. Into a shop, but actually soft parting. I think with this rollout, I want to make the choice as the greediest late game, and that would actually say that go here. Yeah, I just recall here, go here, fight Burning Elite, and we ignore the shop. Unless we can still go to the shop, by the way. After fighting this Burning Elite, we take 2 elites, act 2, which is not exactly the best idea, but sometimes these draw actually go back, or we have a very strong incentive to go here. For example, like old coin or something. And I can still go to the shop, but I want to take Burning Elite now. I guess I will take this. If we rely on the branch for the champ though, I think I should just take the third Blade Dance, even though it's like slightly weaker potentially on turn 1 compared to prepare draw if we draw another Blade Dance. But this still means that turn 1 we have 1 Blade Dance. The third one is the last. I don't think a fourth one, unless I have very good reasons. I still take this one if I'm running here. Stage we both stabbing. Yeah. Let's see how well this guy will do. If we flex spot now, he's maybe dead. Yeah, if we flex spot now, maybe he's dead. But I don't think I will. I don't have a lot of branch cards in here, but there's still Terror, there's Master Strategy, with the Crane we can still block for a bit. And of course we have Fusion Hammer, so fires right now is our force rest. So if I bullet time, I have on energy to play whatever these are left with. And yeah, exactly, Finisher is also the card I'm thinking of. I just play bullet time immediately. And we don't flex spot. Okay. Would I set up the Blade Dance and then play the PK? But that's fine. I can still do it on another card. Set up on dash or something. Yeah, definitely should have set up the Blade Dance that kills next turn. If I lose the heart, yes. Yeah, definitely should have done that. Blade now. I don't know whether even this is good or not. I know I played it, but I want to just draw into like these things next turn. I guess I don't mind this. That's one. Next one is dead. So yeah, we lose 1 HP to both starving. Deals with a bit bad problem, half of it. So now we have after image, we can freely play cards in the hard fight, which will win. If you can freely play your Blade Dances in your hard fight with the death runs, you will kill it. But that's a good relic. Cringe. I mean, attack it. Guelphax is already in my deck, and we have a freaking tungsten rod. But yeah, cringe. It really wants me to play PK. Maybe I should just play PK then. Probably not. Taking more damage? Nah. But I mean we are like very strong early game here. Oh, it doesn't kill it. Expected that to kill, guys. I have to admit I did not expect this to survive, but sure. Mission plus. Why is my repair? Repair come back? I may take that. Yeah, I probably do just take it because the dead branch can randomly create like Echo, prepare, deck with throw. And I would also still pick Echoes, of course. Prepare minus, now I would take after this. And yeah, it's green. Green's good. Our Calcum we don't need. We already have this when we play Intangible. Oh yeah, just key this. 465 gold, so you can go here, but I probably won't. I just go here and just farm these nodes. Yeah, exactly. It's even sick with Storm of Steel. So farm these nodes because why not? Is it turn 1? I was expecting this, but sure. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. This DX, thank you very much for the Prime sub in the 6 months. Hello. First 5 A20H streak on Silent today. Yeah, very nice. Congratulations. Thanks for all the little things. I'm gonna assume you're welcome. And yeah, very nice to hear. Nice number. How I rate my chance against the heart at this point? At this point, not that high if we enter the heart as is. But if you ask me how favored this run is right now, I would say heavily favored. Is 6, 7. Yeah, okay, this is good enough. Double. Yeah, again they all type. Expected no less. And Dimensional and sample ever? Well, the most unwinnable seeds I have played on stream to date is a run with Deathmatch Act 1. That was the seed where our potion chance went to 100%. And I see no branch cards. And we were forced to make some very tough decision to even survive Slam Boss, and then we just get old in Act 2 because double question mark was fight. We got Avocado Red, we got killed by Avocado Red right before the shop with like 400 plus gold. And this is overpowered where you need to see the cards. If you don't see the cards, the spire tries to kill you and you die. Not too complicated. I mean, yeah, we are not taking damage in these fights. We already know, like, we are insanely overpowered. Oh yeah, saving your gold, guys. If we save our gold here, and now we have a freaking courier with 500, 600, whatever. XP plus. I mean, this is certainly a run. Yeah, this is certainly a run. Interesting. Skill ball is probably not as good because some fights actually need to ancient port red form. Yes, honestly, with these load out, I buy myself a few turns, I think just die. So I keep this potion. There's no reason to even throw away this potion or something that can, you know, not very consistent. Yeah, I'm seeing the cards. These card rewards are actually disgusting. Imagine this clicking there though, 500 go down to the drain. Now that would be sad. is it's okay to play. You're dead. Interesting. Yeah, red master crane too. Facing well first, facing well is still tech. No reason to go here, we just go farm elites and seed twice. Because of course this run will be the run that seeds twice. You already know, guys, this is the type of run that actually just seeds twice. When we exactly do not need it. Not actually a big turn 1 as I have hoped. It's still weak in turn 2 and turn 3. Like, no reason to play red form, yeah, so I would. Taking 1 damage. What a freaking tragedy. Ow. Wow, 2 times already in this act we take 1 damage and most comes from boot stabbing. So like boot stabbing the most overpowered enemies in the spire. Or what's going on? Probably is. It's a bit too strong. So that next turn. Omega plus, yeah, sure. Don't mind that. We should upgrade when we matter, but I mean, doesn't really matter too much. Okay, no target this. We have one good potion, one speculative potion that can perform. I mean, this 3 damage is free because we have a force rest. This is a 40 gold cauldron. Not yeah, 40 gold for 60% of the cauldron. I just want to see what's in the jar. So I buy 3. Gameless rule also like what? Okay, none of these are not quite that. I can take Entropic Rule and open it immediately though. Because these are not good they're not terrible potions to keep either. Like based on the fortune, in particular the Fusion Hammer, to upgrade the Weathered Plans. Honestly, upgrade the Weathered Plans, that's like a very strong potion for the end game. Like, you upgrade the red form, upgrade the Weathered Plans, that's really phenomenal. And weak pot with the Paper Crane is no slouch either. So you can actually toss these 2 away, take Entropic Rule, open it, and then worst comes to worst, you can still take these 2. It's not even a bad thing. I think I will do that. Okay, this one I absolutely keep. So we debate between weak and blessing, and I think blessing outperforms. Yeah, exactly. Blessing also upgrades that branch cards. Because turn 1 we had red mask already, we have less sweep plus in the deck. And we're left playing, sometimes we are intangible, sometimes things die. This potion doesn't play turn 1. Okay. Oh, we'll fight. I could have seen this one coming. That's slightly good, but I guess it's okay. That is also slightly rude, but I guess it's also okay. Yeah, what can you do? I mean, we have a force rest next floor, so like doesn't really matter as long as we don't lose so much HP here. We shouldn't like expect the fight to end. I don't know, this turn. You hope the gods. Good work, attack. False rest. Yeah, Chem knows that he's on a timer, so he starts buffing turn 1. Good for him. Let's do this. So now it's weakened for the entire fight with the crane, and we can take our time until our dead runs kills him. We will take some damage here and there because our block is not really amazing like before this is down or the red range but some stuff. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter that much. You could have wait for Nightmare Red Form of course, but like why? Leaving the bullet time for letters is for split turn is good, but we have another one in the draw. Let's see what this is. And finale, yeah, okay, probably don't keep that. And probably a block execute. Fairly certain we can block execute. So even if he gets split at a bad, yeah, at a bad number, we don't really care. It's not a good split turn, so I guess I won't go. And default, another 4 poison, 241, 241, and then 221. Yeah, so that's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly does not split. We go next turn. Is debuffing us so we split one turn with weakness, but I don't really care. Even if he doesn't die, we have the reform, of course. You hope the gods. Okay, 6 damage to Chem. Not expected. It's a second red form for some cringe. Who's a trade? Also good, but I think we just take second red form. And Venom, yeah. And Venom for Donundeka might actually be stronger, funnily enough. Okay, let's think about the fights a little bit. Because I do not need the second red form against the heart at all, yeah. So when does this second red form play? When we have force rest every 5 from here. Because against Donundeka, I absolutely don't actually want to draw that. You don't have enough damage, guaranteed damage in the deck to kill them fast yet, right? I don't ever see it. Against the and we have like footwork and weakness, so we don't even need to play red form against a lot of fights. Like Time Eater also cannot play that early. Spear and Shield, of course, second red form is great, but the heart we don't need it. So honestly, it's only like Spear and Shield, maybe Red Romancer. The Envenom costs 2, fairly difficult to play, but it strips artifact against the Donundeka for us to, you know, actually deploy weakness with the crane. We don't have that much weakness though. But it's still a lot of damage because yeah, our damage is like red dance, unskilled red dance. We don't have accuracy, we don't have Giria, we don't have wrist blades. To the trade is just like draw scaling is good with dead runs too, good with tension plus. It's not exactly what I want to draw into early. Yeah, how worried are we about something like Donor deck with paper crane not working? Because if paper crane doesn't work, our deck doesn't block that much, yeah. And you can see in the champ fight, our damage right now is extremely reliant on the death branch. It's like we block with weakness, perma weak, and then eventually death branch gives us damage, and then the fight ends. But if you cannot block with weakness, then it's a problem. Also, find Apo lots of money. Yeah, every 5 Apo TLCs, I don't care about the red form though. Honestly, if I see Apo in this run, I don't care like what card I pick here. Because right now, I don't even think the second red form is that strong. We take this Enveno. I think I will actually take this Enveno. Guarantee the damage scaling in longer fights is not a problem. And it strips artifact into both the heart, which we can place in well or deploy reapply weakness and delay this. Or the Golden Deca where yeah, otherwise we actually cannot deal damage. Right now we cannot deal damage against Golden Deca. Like Carrier cannot come down. Artifact shield doesn't happen, so we don't really deploy weakness. We have 1 layer front load, but that stops that. With XecnaR here, probably not. Not over real relics, but we'll see. I would like 5 energy. This deck absolutely can use 5 energy. And this potion not as good. We keep what we have. Oh, that's not the 5 energy I want though. On the other hand, we have free parting with Blackstar. And we actually can just farm Aquilids. Like Aquilids, no problem. Oh, is it Sozu time or is it Blackstar time? Because I can tell you like 100% it's not Choker time. What's energy relics? Nah. I mean, Dome probably is worse than this. I would probably say Dome is worse than Sozu. In the current spot. Freest energy is probably Dripper? Freest energy is probably Dripper. On a world solution, yeah, me too. And especially with the Courier, if we have gold left over an Act 4 shot, we can just buy potions. Crown, I don't like Crown. You take Crown, you give me Crown, I take Crown immediately. I'm not kidding. If you give me Crown at this point, you just already click it. And this thing really appreciates 5 energy. Especially with the Enveno Binders, and we only have 1 bullet time. So Hammer Sozu, I mean Hammer after Act 2 is even freer after Act 1, so yeah, of course, yes. Yeah, I probably just pick the Sozu. This deck really wants 5 energy. Is Sozu? Yeah, probably it is. These potions are not even bad for endgame. Like, we did say like these Hoshin are the strongest for the end game, which is why I took the woman in blue. Yeah, here's a Doran deck card that you can artifact sweep because this card is in our deck instead of the second red form. That's cool. Backstar would have gotten 3 edits, so that's not the worst thing. For sure in here, so I guess we just go like this way, go farm some fights. Unless we see that normality is here, then I would actually take normality with Courier, remove one here and then remove the second one here. Because we do have force rest. So just start here, go here and decide where we go afterwards. We do have red mask with the Courier, so maybe more question marks are not that bad. Apotheosis from Sensory Stone amazing, Revelic's very good still. So only the madness is the brick and folding sometimes asks you for some clean stuff. Whatever power folding asks we cannot give. So we just hope that it asks for, you know, like one of these. Shot for stars, you have Courier, so you don't need to double shot. Original damage of these are what? 557, so it's like 9. Yeah, this is like 9, 11 or 12. 12. Or 13. Yeah, 9, 9, 12 or 13. So let's say it's like 13, so it goes to 3. 3 is 1. So Piercing Wheel is full blocking these, and I take a little bit of damage from this where I can kill it. I mean, I can always burst Piercing Wheel. But if these are actually reduced to 1, which they should, yeah, if it's 5, then it must be 9 or lower. So it's like 3 and 3 with Crane weakens to 1. So Tungsten Rod takes 0. Now I can just kill this. Even if you discard skill, I can still play double strike. Let's play one attack. I can play one attack again. And now I discard this. Didn't. I know 5 energy plays like almost immediately, so that's cool. Reflect plus, yeah, this one we don't need. We don't even have consistent discard in the deck, and during the bullet time turn this will play, but reflex will not. Any turn where we are like blade dancing to full hand, this also does not play. Not interested, we skip. Violet plans right over red form. Yeah, fairly certain the strongest upgrade here is Violet Plains and not Red Form. So we just do that. Yeah, let's upgrade the card. I mean, you can transform too, but we just upgrade the Violet Plains here. Been playing a lot Silent recently. Figure one stuff out. We will read last sample stream 23/7, yeah. A lot of things to discover still. For now, I see that if you play flawless, you probably get 85 plus. But maybe you can go even further. 1 over 15? No, I want my freaking World Plains upgrade. Remove the upgrade is a random card. The upgrade is random card. This upgrade is pinpointed. The third option is upgrade a random one. Of course, I take pinpointed upgrade. If we try and if we see shop here, don't buy. Otherwise, triple question mark is a little bit too much though. If I see shop here, don't buy. I guess it does go here. So is it too much? Like we are double shopping with 620 gold with the courier, and sometimes this is gold. It's not really that bad, man. Go here. The menu thing I'm doing highly prioritize nearly force this card. I think, you know, everybody goes to that phase at some point. Not surprising. But once you, basically the way I see it is that once you try to actually not lose runs, you try to minimize the low rolls, then you will stop doing that. It's a great way to win a lot, but when you want to lose less, you will stop doing that. Because that style of play definitely will kill you Act 1, Act 2 like sometimes. Because when you can get away with something like your Acro early pick, Prepare early pick, Reflex early pick, you just pick them, and counter move you pick anyway. So everything can happen. Video by death, I got no death too, yeah. I mean, expected. Don't actually have lethal. The red form's not green. We will never fail to kill these things in 2 turns, right? This is what? 10, no, 9. Wait, no, these things are 11, yeah, 11. 11 goes to 10 is still 6, so I cannot play double backflip, Malays and take 0, I take 1. Look at this. If an explosion happens, we better have damage to kill, but we can. Turn the canable attack. Okay, I want another one. 3 is enough. Yeah, this deck right now has no card draw besides the branch. I mean, it has some, of course, this front load card draw, this front load card draw, this is a little bit of card draw. Otherwise, we don't have any. Let's swing 4 against this. Yeah, doesn't actually swing 4 against this because we also have Envenom now. I don't mind drawing into Blade Dance actually. We have Tungsten Rod in the past, but yeah, what's wrong with drawing into Blade Dance? Nothing is wrong. Like you can see the turns we draw into Blade Dance, how bad they are. Our turn just freaking ends because we draw into these screens and we have no card draw in the deck. Why not? And I do go here. Let me fight ahead with our Death Branch. Okay. Interesting. I buy the football. And maybe I buy a Pacing Wheel when we see it. I don't think I buy any of these relics. So yes, we do get through the quote-unquote bad shop when we go here. I buy this. I don't buy another one. 2 is enough. 2 is enough. After image I would buy, but this is not it. Okay, that was an interesting shot. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I guess I buy another footwork then. But that was certainly a shot. Yeah, we actually just buy another footwork. Because apparently our deck has like 4 backflips now. Remove is fine. I remove the strike. And we leave, yeah. I mean, you can buy blur, but I don't think we need it. That was interesting. Yeah, that was certainly interesting. Oh, when I have a cat drawing, I don't know. Like, you see this hand, are we drawing or not? Because I see that we're taking in like 9 damage here. But of course, they have force rest, yeah. But these turns can still happen, even even after the stuff that we have just done. That's fine. What do I hold? I think I hold bullet time. So if they decide to fortify us there, we will take like quite a bit of damage. Now I think the chance has passed. It should be over next turn. I think it can be over this turn, but next turn should be dead. I mean, I guess we take it. It's a bit weird though. It's like I have triple full. Now do I really want this crap? Do I really want this crap? Like, when do I play this? Or ever? When do I actually play it? Literally on the spear and shield, and the heart like way later on in the fight. Yeah, not really. I just take this one. This one's better. Just better. Yeah, witness. AoE witness even. We did not bounce here. That's fine. I'm a red form. Ooh. I probably do play it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I just don't play it. I think it's also dead. Green. The giant head. I don't know what we would do against this enemy, guys. Here. Man, this sadistic nature for Mike 1 would actually absolutely pop off. right now the sadistic nature might be better than this, but I'm not sure. I'm not that sure, but it deals a ton of damage now using that deck. Screw the nightmare. Don't need the nightmare. I do want the nightmare, huh? I still want bullet arm. No order, but like whatever. Only ever won A20H Silent Dead Restaurant. Cheating? Yeah, kind of. It's like the newer players will usually think, yeah, okay, this thing fills your deck with like some garbage cards in the second deck cycle, but you actually play the run. Yeah, you think it's bad and then you actually play the run. And that's usually what happens. So take it, yeah, okay, healing's completely wasted unless we get Red Side Relics right now. Another leg sweep. Yeah, with triple footwork cannot be that bad to draw into. It cannot be that bad. We do overlay Wick a little bit at the moment though. Cannot be that bad to draw into, right? No, we don't have that many Wick swords. It's like +2 here, 1 AoE here, 1 single attack and 3 single attack, and then it's the branch. One more leg sweep is fine. I don't think I pick another one, but this one is fine. Not Red Side Relic. Apotheosis as an up damage. That's cool. Well, again, this is certainly a run, guys. And funnily enough, we can still die Act 4 sometimes. Funnily enough, we can still die Act 4 sometimes with this. Just because we don't have freaking Ghost in the Jar. Like, literally that, we don't have Ghost in the Jar, therefore we can die sometimes. Accuracy for time loss? I don't think time meter is a problem with, you know, this. How long do you think it will take the time meter to deal damage? And the only damage we take against time meter is the front load before we draw into our stuff. After we draw into our stuff, how many turns do you think it takes for the time meter to deal damage? Because I think it takes quite a while. In by 4 now we remove a card. I remove definitely stronger than Sling. And I don't know about this acro, but maybe. Probably not. I think I want to save my gold now. I think I want to save my gold. Save a gold. It was okay. With pretty expensive cards now though. And triple backflip, I don't know how good it is. Okay, can activate addition. Then I'll remove. I want to remove again. I want to double remove. If I don't want to double remove, I would never remove here, but I want to double remove. Also, we just see red mask right here. Okay, that's not red mask. Moves in a bench trap? No. You get it wrong, Blur. Don't you think that after first deck cycle we win any fight? Yeah, don't you think after we draw to these powers we just win every single fight? So don't you want to draw into the powers? Because I do. But you also need to draw into the powers with energy to play them, yeah? Which is why the acro might not be that good, because on the Blade Dance turn you also don't have hand space. On the turn where you play like double, triple backflip, you don't have the energy. On the turn where you draw into apple, you need to spend 2 energy to play it. But don't you think that after we play first deck cycle and here everything dies? So I just want to do. I don't want to brick turn 1, turn 2. That's basically it. And I draw into my stuff and I win. Of course, if it miss out on gambling chip next 4 because I take a remove here, then yeah, it will hurt. But we have enough gold to still buy relic in Act 4. Not uncommon relic, but we don't need to buy uncommon relic. The best one is already here. So it's only rare relics. And if you don't remove here, you still do not have gold for rare relic, yeah, unless you see like red mask or whatever. But then you have enough gold anyway. And we cannot buy potions, that's another big thing. You cannot buy potions in Act 4, so you can only buy removes or relics. I don't think we're buying cards unless it's like after image or maybe a second relic plans. You see like how strong, how insanely strong we are once we draw into stuff. They can probably just block the hard 4 cycles without playing a single piercing wheel. But sometimes we die the first cycle. Which is why we need to make sure we don't break. Also removing makes the liquid memory stronger, yeah, but I guess the acro also makes it stronger too. Is not count relic power no spend energy from hand or not? No. So you don't know whether this energy is efficiently, whether it converts into anything. It just counts the energy you get. Let's look at how much we block here after setup. Like, does anything hurt us in this point? Anything. The only thing that can hurt us is before we are finished setting up. So let's try to set up faster. Basically it. Because when we get to this point, we're invincible. Which dodge and roll pretty cute with 3 footworks. I do not want to draw into this though. Do not really want to draw into this in early turn. So no time. Okay, do not hit the dagger spray. Fine. Well, flexibility, yeah, but my point is that, bro, what flexibility are you saving for? That's precisely my point, is that uncommon relic we never buy. Like, no uncommon relics we buy here. Unless you tell me you pay full gold for the fan. Rare relics we don't have enough gold. Shop relic we can already afford. Common relic we afford. And we have the freaking Sozu, so we cannot buy potions. So what is the flexibility in saving gold? That's my point. If we don't have Sozu, then sure, I save my gold. Common relic power. Skill we do not buy powers unless it's after image. And skill, I don't know. What do we buy then to skill? If I do not buy acro, unless you tell me the acro buy in there is like just good. Because what skill do we buy from here? Power I don't want anymore. Honestly, even after image I don't know whether I want or not. From this point, we already have enough. I think the only power I buy is Square Fans. And we still get more gold from here. It's not like we stop making gold. I don't know whether that's good or not, but I did it. Probably was bad. It's fine, we have boss rest. Everything is excuse when you say you have boss rest. Essentially attack, but we don't care. Yeah, we don't care. Keep this though. So dead. Okay, to change target. Memory, you're just in time. It's map 150, so yeah, short common relic, short relic is like 130, yeah, around 140 maximum. So we already have enough. You can just go to this question mark if we see the good events, good. And I go too late. And I go only shows up like before floor 40, so this portion. Huh. 300 gold is good. Okay, empty node. Well, talk to me us guys. What can you do? Just imagine, we could have just gotten 300 gold for free there. Very, very skillful play. Yeah, if we are very skillful player, we have gotten 300 gold for free. Oh, that's rude. I mean, we are fine, but that's rude. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind, guys. Move on. I thought it was kind of rude, but apparently it wasn't. Oh yeah, CE as well, 5 soul. No reason to not play CE, so just play CE. It's fine, super easy. Still not good gamer run that is true. Actually true. I mean, the fight is already over, but I just did that anyway, because why not? Yeah, just because why not? meter, yeah, the annoying fight. I think damage is fine as long as we don't die. So not die. And this apple I don't really care. We did not. Might take a hit here, but again I don't really care. Because after we play all of these, we cannot damage anymore. Never. No strength reset, maybe. I would try to strength reset if I can still. So let's try the strength reset. We have a 2 wheel to draw into. Not necessary, but I would like to try. $50, so if I do this, it will proc. It will, yeah, it will split. Don't want to split yet. Next time it splits. So I hope I draw into a whale in the next turn. If I don't draw into a whale, yeah, big freaking deal. But it would be more convenient if I have a whale. I don't really draw call. That's kind of cringe, but whatever. We will just get will now. Yeah, just get will now. The last card even. And we even get the terror for the second half. That's cool. I mean, to be fair, we did dig through the entire deck and we have like 2 whales in there, yeah? So if we did not get the whale, that would be a low roll. Not that it matters, even if this guy has 10 strength right now, we still don't take damage ever. But it's more convenient here. Maybe he has no strength. A red ship? Has it been? This one is yeah, one of the high rolls. we are branching. We can still die next 4 though, because I don't have a guarantee solution for the first cycle in either fight. But if we can get our cards in play, we are like insanely powerful. Right, for stress into music kits will heal by I don't even know. Let's yeah, I guess that's why you take the second red form. So the remove cost me a backflip on sale, yeah. But I probably take pellets over the adrenaline or remove here. I can just slam red form that. And we can slam random red forms from the stuff. The fan, okay. I would like to have this. I don't have gold for it either way, but I would like to have this. You can get on here. Let's hope that we don't get like destroyed, because that would not be very good. Promising with Apple on turn 1. Wait, what? Plans on turn 1, okay. Probably saying that we have no problems here then. So we pay later away the draw down, the no draw debuff, yeah, so now we can even draw with aggro. Next we have guarantee fishing whale, so probably no problem. Okay, we take 0 damage this turn and next turn, most likely. We hold this and this, we can still attack. Do not play over attack. This doesn't do much. Can red form now, don't need to. We can claim this strength now. Not that we need to do that either. They are also dead. Face on, yeah, very necessary. Only any of these, you might want to kill C, but I don't. Okay, when do I use upgrade pot? Maybe on the turn when I draw like apotheosis. Then I might need the energy. Or we can upgrade the branch cards random. Let's start with this. We do get healing from this, so I don't mind playing it after seeing some stuff. Here, for example, and then discard a card. Then I can play the thing. Draw. Okay, top deck Apple, that's good. And to see the card first, okay. We can memory red form, so the fight's over. Yeah, fight's over. But we can just liquid memory this red form, cleanse it, and then it dies. Also, it's only 40 damage. Yeah, I just memories red form right now. Oh, if I need to hold a card, I think I hold one defense, not two. I want to have. Yeah, okay, whatever. yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter at this point, honestly. Also, yeah, that's a woman in blue, by the way. We took woman in blue and got the liquid memories right there. Not that we need the memories with how the red branch is doing, but convenient. We can finish this fight with full HP. Now I did lose HP to maximize the healing from burst I earned, so we did not perfect this fight, but it's fine. We perfect it in spirit. Yeah, we just perfect it in spirit. Okay, this should not be sitting well there, but I cannot help myself. And also I don't really... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's be real, it doesn't matter. Yeah, even more up damage, why not? Okay, so how many cycles can we actually block this fight? Because I'm fairly certain we can block 20 times 15. But 72 times 15 is probably too much. Yeah, 72 times 15 weakens with crane down to like 600. Yeah, maybe that's too much. But 20 times 15 is an easy block. Yeah, Nightmare Red Form, you will want to be cringe, because this one is actually set up. So this Red Form has 0 cost and you're why not? I mean, why not at this point, guys? Like, whatever. Just put this thing out with misery at this point, honestly. Nah, I will do just that. Yeah, these are all 0 cost, hooray. And bottleneck and Venom though, so we cannot shoot artifact. Never mind. Okay, ignore what I just said. Also, apparently we are poison deck. Yeah, BFF prevent perfect run score, yeah. If your HP goes... basically if you lose HP not by your own cards, if you play offering you still get perfect. But if you lose HP from the enemy's effect, you will lose your perfect score modifier. Yeah, it's a shame because I do think taking the Venom over Red Form was a pretty cool decision, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Ultimately you can do whatever the hell you want here, you still like completely storm this fight. But there's that. Yeah, do not poison, we are poison deck. Say 0, so surely the fight was perfect, right? It was so broken, you tell me about it. Still beyond perfect, so it doesn't matter if we perfected the card. That did not add anything to the score. So the wizard again, I mean, yeah. It's a clear Sozo too. At the end of the day, honestly, you take Black Star, you probably win the same way. Branch runs, yeah. You need to either see no solution whatsoever for time eater on the heart, or you need to see no exhaust cuts. If you have either of those, then usually you don't lose. Unless you basically turn your brain off because, yeah, okay, dead branch. This basically a run that by the time we get here, the run already stopped being the run. Like first few plots again, yeah, it's like pretty okay. Pick our paths, we play the fights properly, we pick like good cards, we decide on some nice things, and then we go here see a dead branch and the run is the OP. Cool. So this is like a full run, but it doesn't feel like a full run. Yeah, this defect would be unfortunate. But, very cool run. Blur. This run, yeah, I fought 4 elites Act 1. Draw 6 burning elite, 4 elites Act 1 we duck twice. Have a Defect, have a Chill, have Cool-Headed, have Cold Snap. Have Doom and Gloom. So these are my red bar like very long. I will kill freaking tiny chests. I saw 8 relics in Act 1, farm 4 elites. My deck is good. And then I walk into Act 2 and we just like get destroyed. I was very sad. Sometimes Defect is just this way. Pretty sad too because I almost got back into the run, but then we just break both fights in Act 4 with no bell or potion and just die. How did this rules? No, this is a mega struggle bastler, and then Byron said the same. Is that you look at this run history, you think the run is free. This is a mega struggle bust. By this point, we got back into the run. Like we got Bias Cock, we got Mummified Hand from here, so suddenly we get back into the run. But I break in both fights here, and I have no consistency potion, and we could not buy. There was no potion to buy. I just 65 HP to this fight because I bottom deck all my stuff. Liquid Memory, the Distill Curse did not hit anything. And this fight draw order was also very bad. I bottom deck all my stuff really, all my Force Orbs. I actually bottom deck all my Force Orbs and the Bias Cock and the Defect and the second hit sinks. Which was really sad, is that like the whole run struggled so far until here, like we got the hope. And we say that, okay, we are probably favored. And then I enter Act 4 and just die. This one's a freaking roller coaster. Act 1 we are OP. We farm 4 elites, including burning, duck twice. Deck is good. And then we enter Act 2, we got completely garbage. So only farm 1 elite, rest here, into rest here, into... okay, we can dig twice. But every 4 in here we can die. And then we get into Act 3, we are also like kind of dying every 4 just through this crap. This is never a good sign, yeah? When you enter Act 3, you fight Darklings, you lose 56 HP. But it happened. But still, we survive because we're middle of the Bone Cell Repair. And at some point, we dig up some good relics. And then Act 4, I break both fights. That was sad. Common relic seems probably clear, no matter what the map is. Yeah, we can farm 4 elites. I think that's where I want to go. We do like 3 fights here into the shop. Into 4th fight we want, if we are good again, we have advanced always, or we don't have potion, we can go here. Otherwise, we can go here, do elite number 1, elite number 2, fire elite number 3, elite number 4. If not, you can also go for a safer path, like here, fire number 1, fire number 2 into 3 elites. So it's a 2 fire, 3 elite act. That's not exactly bad or anything. We just take the common relic and see what it is. Okay, Weststone a little bit better if not. Still, we just go here, 3 fights into early shop and we try to farm 4 elites. If it doesn't buff, I don't need to take this tool. Because I have Weststone damage. Exactly that. Oh, lightning, oh, disgusting. I really want to take this aggregate. No, I really want to take this aggregate, guys, because of the Weststone as well. No potion into floor 6 elite. The knock can hurt us. Yeah, the knock can hurt us. I really want to take this aggregate. But I probably take more lightning. But if I take aggregate, I also need to buy an attack here probably. Maybe. Bolading still plays early game. I'm not at this point. I'm not at the point where I take aggregate floor 1 in this 4 elite path yet. But maybe if I lose enough runs in late game, I will do that. Maybe. Rest on the gods. If we do a cast here, there's 25% chance this hits tier twice, but if that happens, we just double attack. So do a cast first strictly better. 25% chance hit this twice, and we can block take 2. Okay, we take 7. That's an expected outcome. Yeah, no. Oh, that's annoying. Do I kill here or not? I have 24, so no. It is 23, 22. So 25% chance this doesn't kill and I just take more. Do I have a sweeper for 5 here? Speedport in the north will not be used. Into sentries usually is 5, sometimes 10, but with the frost of in play is less than 5. It's like 3. Unless it's exactly turn 2, but we still want to kill things on turn 2 if we can. Like a Lagavulin, yeah, with this deck probably people like Lagavulin can convert to at least 5. But EV honestly is not even 5. Yeah? If we say that against the North it doesn't play against Sentry, it's sometimes 3, and against the Lagavulin it's 5. Sometimes it's 10, but not very often. It's not even 10, it's like 8. On damage shot, yeah, on damage shot, and I don't rely on this lightning to hit. But yeah, both of them can do a cast, they both attack and not drawing the second defense. 3 wrong things have happened this turn. All chance right now is 40. Sometimes we do go here and I buy a potion. If I buy a potion, then going here, we can have to throw away. We might have to throw away a potion. Yeah. And I will buy 1 damage potion, but not 2. I use this for 5. Because if this fight drops a potion that's not like offensive, like it's not killing Knock, not amazing against elites, it would still buy a potion that's good against elites here, and then suddenly we can throw a potion in this node. So the EV is already not as good in the elite fight, and there's a chance we even throw this away completely. I use this now. Ah, would have killed here if we go all in. That's fine. I can go no potion, compound rival, sipping beam. What sucks? The more I pick compound driver without virus and battery, the more I feel like it just sucks. And at the moment we have like no upgrade. I could it maybe. But Zap I don't want to upgrade with ball landing in the deck. Just take this beam into upgrade it. Into upgrading it. First we not that bad. If we have potion, I might skip the shop entirely and go this way, but we do go to the shop. Low roll a little bit. 3-5 you expect 144 at this point, so we low roll by 4 gold. But that's fine. Focus Potion deals with both the Lagavulin and the Sentry at the same time. It's okay against knock with Bolt Lightning too. It's the cheapest. If we can preserve this, also is the strongest later. I mean, you can also go aggressive and buy these two together, you know, and you run to the advanced hallway, use the regen pot, and take this path. Pretty good, I think. So to even just buy 2 potions here and then just run into the hallway fight. The other choice is buying Focus Pot, remove a card. Maybe you buy the loop or the hologram. I don't think we buy Compound Rifle. You can buy Good Instinct. Actually, no, you cannot. Yeah, buying hologram in here doesn't make that much sense either. The loop doesn't really perform unless it's the fight that we use Focus Pot. It does give us an upgrade target. But still, without focus, the output is not super good. No, I buy Focus Pot. I do that first. Just the second thing, maybe it's like here, and then we just run into this fight. For change 50, use the regen pot. We get on more hole if I find the act. Removing honestly is not even super important to do at the moment. It's like the Guardian, removing defense, slightly annoying. Removing strike right now is okay, but not that great. Honestly, I would just take this and go farm some hallways. You can take this as well, but sometimes you face a hallway that doesn't deal enough damage for you to use this ever, and then you are throwing away potion 50%. But this heal will play. But now we need to end the fight before the heal plays fully, but at least it's at 12, even if we face a single thief here. Okay. That's annoying because like this guy is stoleable, but if I don't kill him next time I take more damage. So we probably only get like maybe we cannot get 4 instants, yeah, only 3 instants. Because the lightning goes before regen, so we get plus 12 from the regen pot. That's fine. Unless he attacks 14. Oh, this freaking guy is too good for me. And we don't draw defense here. So I guess we almost get full regen value, but we also take more damage. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. This is 21, right? So it's perfect. Yeah. 21 damage, so it's at 1. So I get a 14 heal. Still healthy, yeah, point change right now is back to 40. Darkness, yeah, not interested. White noise, probably not interested. Team barrier, not interested. Team barrier may be a little bit of interest, but not that much. It's like it plays with this into the sentry, the unquoted alone doesn't block enough. Into the Lagavulin, unquoted alone also doesn't block enough. Into the North fight, we do have Bolt Lightning added, upgraded stride, and maybe we can use this to reach 10. I think that's fine. And if we continue to go like this path, it plays like what? Guardian Knight, yeah, Guardian Knight, but I don't really care that much about Guardian. It's okay. I'm gonna be a little bit sad if next screen is like something like Charge Battery versus Skip though. But it's probably good enough to take. Okay. Oh, that's scary. 88 HP, no, we don't draw any of the lightning turn 1. And we also don't spend our 3 energy. No coordinate in play either. Oh, that's spooky as hell, this draw. I mean, even if we take the big kid, we are fine, yeah. It's just that we are probably forced to rest here then. And I don't really want that. But this focus was too important for the next fight. Like this focus was just saves more HP in the next fight. Unless it actually makes a difference between taking the big hit and not. And before I see my next hand, I cannot decide. Because what if we just bottom deck of Zap and Bolt Lightning, and this potion is doing nothing. I will just keep this potion to make sure the second fight goes full. If we are 10 shot, we can use this. I don't think Zap here is good unless we kill it next turn. If I do strike Zap, for example, without the sweeping beam, and let's say we even open focus spot. Okay, let's ignore the focus spot first and to see how much damage we are short. If I do just do strike Zap, and next turn my turn is going to dual cast strike, so we evoke 3 times, and we have 1 passive. So 27 next turn, 36, 36 plus 9 is 45, 45 plus another 9 is 54. Okay, 2 damage shot with the explosive pot. That's annoying. So if we use both potions, we have a kill here. And I kill with just the focus spot. If I do strike Zap and focus spot, we are dealing 50 damage this turn. Next turn I evoke 3 times, that's 45 damage plus 1 passive. So that's 50. 50, yeah, okay, we overkill by 2. So yes, focus spot will kill. And then I can play Steam Barrier too. Well, I guess we use focus spot then, if it's actually safe to hit next turn, because the explosive is 2 off. Double check the explosive is actually 2 off. I zap into strike plus. And next turn I do go ahead and do a cast. Have on passive lightning and then strike here. So evoke 3 times is 33, 36, 36 plus 9, 45, 45, 54, 54, 64. Yeah, we are 2 damage short. Because we break our turn 1 hand. Oh. But that's fine. Point change right now is back to 50. For snap cut. Don't mind that. Second frost. Next fight is not the knob. Even if it's the knob, it's still good. 42 fire after we don't need to rest yet. Because we can always see sustain relics. Quoted is the greediest upgrade. It plays a little bit with Steam Barrier. But against the Sentry Sweeping Beam upgrade outperforms a little bit against Naga. Yeah, against Naga Quoted upgrade plays. We do have time to set off Frost against Naga. Hourglass Lightning damage is fine. Eventually, next 2 we also like kind of want this. With Hourglass now, with the Beam Plus, it actually missed some Gravity Leader thresholds on turn 1. That's okay. Into Advanced Hallway is also good. Like Slime Gang, turn 1 we draw this, they die. So am I using explosive pot? This is the best use case for it. If that is so, am I allowed to block? I think I am. 17, 14, 14. If this hits one of the other one is at 11, and 11, yeah, we can kill. Sometimes we draw enough damage that we don't need to explosive pot. But I guess we don't even draw. We can also draw enough blocks that we don't attack. That's true. Honestly, with this draw, I don't think I need to explosive pot. It doesn't really change the outcome of this fight. And we just strike. Next time we have this, yeah. So we have only at 22. 22, and this is also exactly a 22. So we can put the strike elsewhere, like here or here. We can still put the strike here in case we draw sweeping beam and we can distribute damage differently. I think we know it doesn't matter. We already have guaranteed damage, guaranteed lethal middle next turn. But if I draw into sweeping beam plus next turn, I can change my last play. Oh. I mean, I said it. If you call it beforehand, then of course it's a good play. Let's look at that. I mean, okay, it's the same. It's the same, but we don't need to potion here. Oh yeah, that's also why we did not rest, because now we have built the bone, so we just continue this way and farm 4 elites. No problem. Boost sequence charge battery, boost sequence card is fine. We made the bone slightly less necessary, but still quite good. We can upgrade co-headed right now over farming hallway, and I think I will do that. So check it, yeah, more sustain. Probably shouldn't key this because it gives me a full heal in Act 4. It actually gives me with 10 HP in Act 4 minimum, and it still can play Act 2. Probably shouldn't key this. If it doesn't heal me in Act 4, it means I'm strong. I'm strong enough to not lose HP at all in the Act 3 boss gauntlet. So yeah, if that's the case, the run is good. So here we're co-headed. Into north now we have this. Yeah, very good. We see a good event here. I want to take 2 damage. Right now we can take 4. I think 4 is fine, I guess. They're stupid, yeah, they are just putting us in mid-range, it's true. They are like incredibly stupid. Only full block. This side also gives you a lot of gold, so it's a very good note to see. And you just get more HP before the elite. Yeah, like 26 gold, more than normal fight, and a good relic for late game. Then co-headed. I usually don't like picking more than 2 force cards in my deck before I see focus, but we do have a lot of wiggle room here. And this guy, even if you don't see focus, later on is still good. So I think I will take it. It also gives me another upgrade target right here. Up again, that's not a problem. I do think I still fear pot though, because even with the mushroom we cannot take 2 big hits. 1 big hit is the maximum I can take. And our deck is not exactly good against Knob after the last few cards I added. I think I will still fear pot. Want to redraw this. I mean, probably does not happen, but still don't want to. Playing Zap right now, I take 6, which is not a good number, but yeah, whatever. Actually, no. Playing Zap right now, I take 8, and 8 is also not a good number. 22, 19... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So at worst, I can still use this. But usually I don't need to. Sustain build. I mean, this one's fairly worthless. At least I hope it is. Blizzard. I think it's turbo, right? I think it's turbo because we will upgrade the second co-header this rate. And to see something like stronger to do. Immediately allows to play on 3 energy in Act 2. We already have 0 cost front block, and now suddenly we have energy, our damage is cheap. Of course, we can also take something like White Noise or even the Blizzard, but probably not. I take Turbo. Thank you very much for the thumbs up, man, and the 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck. Instead of White Noise, yeah, I'm a White Noise believer. Probably not over an actual decent card though. Oh yeah, again that turbo. We want to take 6. This part is not safe after split though, so I don't think taking 6 preemptively is a good thing. I just full block this. Because we can also just take damage this turn. If I split here, it's like 24, 30, 7 split. And we have him in the deck. It's okay. So I want to take what, 6? Blocking 10 here, I can take 7. Seems good. And this one we kill. Beam cell with strike plus. Beam cell with turbo definitely annoying. Pretty weird. It will also be our upgrade and allows us to actually take Act 2 elites, kind of. Because the slavers and leader we have hourglass and super beam plus to cover, but the bull stabbing right now have no damage. Yeah. Hello Johnny Boo. We're doing a silent run was like completely busted OP. This run is starting pretty okay where we have sustain. Adversive. Taking this means that I am basically forced to upgrade it here kind of, otherwise it doesn't play Act 2. But it's good. We are never picking Snecko with this, yeah. It doesn't matter what the rare card is, unless it's a meteor strike for some reason. I don't mind having the himself in my deck in Act 2, because we do want the farm elites then. Saber's early draw still plays, leader also plays, the boost stabbing it absolutely plays. We also have strike plus. And we can remove defense with the boost sequence here. If we go to shop and remove. I take this. Oh. Okay, I played too fast there, but it's fine. Hit me in the bone, guys. When you hit me in the bone, everything is excuse. No, really, it's true. When you hit me in the bone, everything is excuse. Yeah, I actually completely forgot that it like wakes up immediately. It's 5 and that's 18, whatever. It's like, yeah, mid range. Off. It's just mid range, no? Kill dead. Well, yeah, normally I do that with cables, but this time I do it with hourglass. Frag, that's a good relic. That's a great relic. Enough frost already. Now I think I take compound driver because we also have the turbo. Shouldn't be worried about Guardian, probably not, right? We have frost offs, our scaling damage is okay with this. We do have beam cell and 40 HP is enough. Energy pot probably doesn't play as much as the potions we currently have. I keep my potions. I've got beam cell still. X-Men dual cast. Sequence a good redraw. Yeah, there's no way to like really over damage this. If they do that. We will take some cheap damage in here, yeah. We don't have focus, so we cannot take 0 in this fight. But don't mind that much. We have 40 HP to spend and cross potions can be used. And we have been in the board. I think I want to keep double frost, so I will just block. 1 for 9 is not worth it. Full block. No need to play turbo if I don't need to. Hitting 1, yeah, steam barrier reduced by 1 where you block 1, so it's like at least net neutral. But it should be positive. Take another 1. Exact mid range, so now we can take 0 big range. Yeah, we are splitting. This is 16, 19 and worse. They is in big trouble. Yeah, you are certainly not seeing that we heal like yeah, you're certainly not seeing that we are healing like a maniac in Act 2. You think we're actually in trouble. We might be in trouble in the elite fight where you lose like 40-50 HP in one go. But if the fight keeps us down for like maybe 12-15, yeah, we heal back immediately. And we heal like a madman here. And we have boost sequence for front block too. Our last cover for a little bit of damage. If we meet big trouble, I mean, we do face some trouble for sure because our maximum knock output is not that high and our damage is like not that fast. We do have front load boost sequence one turn, but afterwards, like let's say we fight a chosen that has a bad pattern, you don't kill it by like turn 5 or something and you can take a lot of damage. But we do have much room to mitigate and we have the healing. But most of deck right now is only front load, that's the thing. So if you cannot end the fight fast enough, sometimes you can take a lot of damage. That's like not a huge problem. What do you think the Guardian's a nice guy? Is that you walk into this fight and he has healed you, you know? We enter this fight with 40 and we leave with 47. Nice guy. Cut. Yeah, Meteor Strike was Neko, amazing stuff, but I take 6. Rainbow you can also take. First Dark off. Compound Rival maybe offers a champ solution if we never see one. But with energy and cut already in the deck, I take 6. Pyramid. Click Meteor Strike. Okay, is it time for reality check or what? Because if we are still as strong as we are in Act 1, we just run into Police again, yeah. And we do go to this shop. Also, good thing we have a turbo. Very, very nice turbo. Spend HP with ticket value? I mean, we might need to spend HP even if we don't want to. But we'll see. We don't have much room though, so this certainly doesn't hit that hard. It really doesn't. In fact, we kill him. Oh. Man, the pyramid actually makes this not so clear. If we don't have pyramids, an instant click on scheme. We do, and you only see that we can run into hand size issues right now because the deck has like card draw. We do have some zero cost and some energy, but still all base cards. On the other hand, consumers here. That's the first focus source. And yes, you better have something before you run into collector. The second turbo, yeah, also with the pyramid. What about that? I might actually take this consume. I don't think capacitor can be in the shop. A real capacitor can be in the shop. That's our first focus card. Our deck is like full orbs but no focus. Even if you don't have orb slots, yeah. What the consume does is that it improves all of these cards. This card's better, 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 this card's better. Every single one of these better when you play them. So like for similar, let's make an example like this. You pick up a footwork in Act 2 on Silent, it improves your 5 defense. And here we pick up a card that improves like 6 of our cards. So is that really a bad thing? Even though passive output is not, it's staying the same. It's not higher, yeah, it's staying the same. It's not lower either. But the card that we can play becomes stronger. Isn't that a good thing with Pyramid? Suddenly you have like improved output on demand. Is that what the Pyramid like kind of wants? And we have the sustain to cover whenever the consume breakers early turns. Yeah, we have to sustain. Yeah, it's not a potential, yes. Not wrong. We also have mushroom so that we break first cycle of the heart, we don't really die. Yeah, we need to change one thing in this game. What change right one? Yeah, one change only. That's a bit tough. Because it's probably tied between like portal get out of A20 or the wheel and the match and keep. You have a choice to not play. Like between those two. And the drawdown, Time Eater can stay. Time Eater is annoying as hell, but whatever. Something is not very balanced when we live with it. It's not the worst thing in the game. It's annoying as hell, and I complain about it a lot, but if I can only change one thing, I don't care about Time Eater. Power pot probably good. I think over skill pot. Again, skill pot mostly is block and we have sustain. So the fights that we are running into problem are the fights that demands that we kill them fast and we cannot kill fast enough. Which is where this version comes in. The garbage shop. Oh, what an absolute garbage shop. I mean, I guess we can take Handy. Handy with Pyramid with the beam cell, not the worst thing. So Fusion is also here. We don't have enough of fuels to make the Fusion really pop, and card draw usually is wasted. Reinforced Body doesn't do anything. Master Strategy a bit overpriced with the Pyramid. Considering Mega Prep also feels hand on turn 1 already. Yeah, just Panic remove and remove defense for sure. Yeah. But I expect better from a shop with 325 gold. I think with the sustain we have, we just go and farm some fights. Don't care about question marks. I don't take bites. Yeah, this is a situation where I don't take bites at all. I don't care about operations. Operations good with the Pyramid and the Mega Prep though, and we have sustain. But at the moment I'm losing like 30 whatever HP, and we don't have enough consistency or skilling for the operations to be really great. Is that remove? Nah, we just remove cut. Remove with Pyramid also gets stronger. Visual Dagger is like great though. So operations don't care, the ice we don't care, but Visual Dagger is like insane. On two is great. Only T-set by just tribal before I call? Nah, I have bought T-set more than once. The most common use case is Snecko. Snecko with T-set performs really well. But yeah, normally that not that good to spend gold on. But it's fine. Only slightly underrated. Definitely worth spending gold sometimes. Basically, if you can consistently spend your 2 energy on turn 1, it's okay. And with Snecko, you can always spend the energy. Silent, I play a ton of Silent, but oh yeah, with Mega Prep, you draw 9 cards and maybe, yes. But no normal Silent, you don't really care about it that much. Here we don't care about anything here. School question mark, we just farm fights. Go farm some fights. I want to see, you know, Defect and such. Defect would be good. He's blocking 4, so I'm gonna take 1. I go take one. Why not take one? One we take 0. Because we have like frost in the draw and then also turbo in the pyramid. No, it's just true. Why take one when we can take 0 instead? Because it's dead now. Anyone 6, that's fine. Chill probably still good enough. That's the. I might still take a glaze here. I guess we have consume now, so yeah, it's not the worst. But it's a little bit too many frost for like no payoff. I can still take this one. Yeah, because you don't want your turn 1 hand to be like this when you face Rebel Leader, for example. It's like really bad. I can panic the thing. I can panic the sweeping beam. I think I still sick for consume. I still sick. Hand space. Mushroom cover this turn a bit. Mushroom is like so nice to have. It's like you don't remember this very often, but whenever you procs, you just appreciate it. And again, it will absolutely do some work here. Nice to have. Don't care about this. Power driver don't want a second one with pyramid. If I turn down scheme, I mean I didn't turn it down, I think consume over it. But it draws less than scheme and it also still costs me hand clock. If I'm dying to meet of death to the heart, which yeah can very easily happen with the pyramid later. The compound driver is a brick drop. Second turbo slightly interesting, but I don't think so, not yet. We don't even have enough payoff for the energy to add this because it can also just brick me turn 1. Another power potion. I might skip this elite and we just go here and upgrade consume. Then we can farm the other stuff. Second power potion probably not, right? It's I want flexibility in my potions, usual. So we change right now, we draw 2 pots, so it's 30. We'll farm more fights. Here. You can set out Penny to a good number, so technically speaking you can just fight this elite, but I think I got my upgrades. I kill here. I do. Oh, I don't. Yeah, okay, should have done it in a different order. 5. I paid 3 HP for that display. Yeah, I paid 3 HP for this display. Which is quite bad, like losing 3 HP inside Act 2 with no actual sustain until you drop below half, but we had to... When we drop below half, we have sustain. I have to remember that though, because if I make something, a similar mistake in the Act 4, it can actually just kill the run. So better not do that again. Wait, she dies now. She dies now. Whatever. I mean, yeah, that's why we farm all the hallways. That's actually why we farm all the hallways. So now we have a Defect, which I guess we upgrade before consume then. Burning Elite in Act 2. If we have Pendip set up, we can probably fight it. So I guess we'll see what happens after this fight. I need to be able to have Frost in front for the console. Or the dual cast next turn, so heal comes first for sure. And we play this. We have enough to not get hand clock, so I keep the defense too. I don't want to play this boost sequence, but I might. Probably will. We take 6. Fine. Now we advance Pendip. Yeah, perfect. So we probably do fight the Burning Elite. Don't care about this. If anything, maybe rebound, but not really. Burning Elite from 60, if the fight goes really wrong, we do not need to fight this. We can go here, but of course the rest of the actions are quite weak. Till there is a bailout. And this fight can also just be free. Max HP book, well that is not a free fight. So I open the foul pod. Or maybe a free fight now. It was not a free fight like 5 seconds ago. But maybe now it is. Next I would be another elite, so I would like to set up my Pendip. It's either slavers or the leader, the Pendip setup will be relevant. Can happen next turn maybe. Full block. I think I want to double beam cell. So I will just get hand block for one turn. Is Freya good for good? I don't know, debatable. It depends, as everything in the fire, it depends. Full block. It's on 35, but it's okay. Deal with that. I think it's damage, but that's fine. Yeah. I take like 15. We don't take 15. Now we just like full block this easily. Do not consume. Consuming now is a terrible idea, so don't do that. Double wall ending is how much damage? Because I think if we want to set up Pendip to 9, then I need to end the fight with. I cannot rotate it back around. So if I just double ball landing next turn, how much damage is that? It's still vulnerable. My lightning will be 11, evoke 14. So if I get zap immediately, yeah, if I stick with the zap immediately, I will full block this hit with zap steam barrier. And I deal 10 damage. Next turn I evoke with lightning twice. Which would be, no, it's like 11 and then evoke twice, 28. And then another 11, which is 50 damage. That's not enough. 50 plus this 10, 60, yeah, it's not quite enough. So I guess my panic is going to be messed up, huh? I guess that's fine. We have like the explosive. This is an AoE fight. We have hourglass. We have plenty of HP and 2 more relics. It's okay. We don't have panic to be ready. Do not double compound because I can draw 2 toys. Okay, no relic. Combat potion, but not really a strong pot. Amplify pyramid, but only 1 power. Double energy, however, performs better, not upgraded though. And I don't think the upgrade goes on that one for a while. Like we upgrade to 6 first, and then we maybe upgrade consume more turbo. If I see off slots like capacitor, I pick it up. This is not good. It's like a little bit too draw order dependent, and it doesn't help immediately for the elite. I might want it for collector, but maybe it's not that necessary because we also have mushroom. We don't need to block that much in the collector fight. We also are stronger with 3 more relics and 3 upgrades potentially. Second sweeping beam is pickable, but I would prefer to have double energy with pyramid instead. Yeah, just take this. Should I take an amplify? Evidently, should I take an amplify? Let's see what the card is first. Don't need to do anything at the moment. If she attacks next turn 33, that's fine. I don't need to use potion yet because of the beat. And this potion does play both the slaver potentially here and the collector fight. She doesn't attack. 9-2. Honestly, if with turbo in hand, I need to make hand space too. I guess I can do a cast. Okay, I do not hit 50%, but that's fine. Die to hourglass. Right, kills fat, and then beam sailboat and then can kill here maybe. Oh, is he? Sure. It still doesn't attack. I mean, I don't know whether that's good first or not. Not sure. Next time we can summon 3 lightnings or 3 frost, so even if she attacks for 48, we can still block. And clock. Clock a mid. Okay, she does attack. Fine. We can easily block this. We do it to give her soon. Cannot stay here for forever from this point. Still stay here for a while. Defect. Cannot stay forever. This currently is 48, so we full block her. And I want to make hand space, I just play this. This guy dies out of blast, and she dies in 2 turns. Maybe. If she doesn't attack this turn, then we are out of the woods. Which means I can even try to advance the panic further. Which I will. Oh, now she needs to die, but she always does. So even if we completely break, we still have this. Cable's great. Oh, cables with consume down to 1 slot. I bet I don't want another. I don't need another cold snap and storm. Yeah, no, too early for this. It's like very, very committed. You are fully committed when you add this card. And not yet. And we're on 6. Okay, the blue shrine maybe, but blue shrine maybe we can even do Defect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades only, and these are all actually not very good cards. I just remove another defense. We consume. I think for Penny, unfortunately, it's not set up. I don't think we care that much. Man, it's actually ridiculous how strong this relic is. How often do you get to, you know, run into act towards Defect? And you just casually farm 3 lists including burning. And you have never even proc me in the board. This thing has not proc even once in Act 2. Crazy. And yeah, like we are not that good into Act 2, you said. And then you just get this. Honestly, I think we are above average into Act 2 anyway, because of the good front load block. We will make an upstream capacitor. Nah, we pick capacitor instantly. At this point, Mummified Hand Pyramid, we already have like a bunch of focus with no slots. We absolutely pick capacitor. Because even if it breaks the short term, we have sustain. But yeah, this hand not very easy. I think I want to get focus. But afterwards, I don't know what I want to get. Like it's like you can either get energy or you can get beam cell to also kill this. I might want beam cell. It's something like Defect into beam cell. Probably is what I want to do. Still hit this, yeah. Don't want to be vulnerable even with mushroom. Energy pyramid, cut raw steam compound. The problem is that then you are stuck with some cringe energy relics though. What energy relics are even good? Like none of them. Okay, after this act maybe Ripper. Ripper would be good after this act. But honestly, our deck is suited for Act 2 hallway fights. Like it might not be good enough for Act 2 elites. You can see both the leader and the bull stabbing how long the fights actually last. We do not take damage in those fights, yeah. But we take a very long time to kill them. But with the pyramid, of course, you draw perfect, so you don't have any issues in longer fights. But if you enter Act 2 without this relic, I don't think we can be as aggressive with the elites. Like even if we see 4 energy like Coffin Ripper or something. Sure. It's blocked for only 5, but I guess that's good enough. Wait, no, it blocks 0 because I have cables. Okay, better remember cables. Don't you think of the good luck? Yeah, better remember cables for now, guys. Okay, I have cable, so this is full block. I want to save Penny, but I guess Penny on 9 against Collector is not that important. Penny on something like 5 or 6 is functionally similar. One another 3 wounds. That's Hourglass. They don't draw a strike here, so the only thing that can even Beam Cell next time is under wicked, so just hit this and this goes on 6. Over the Ice Plus, yeah, Pyramid. We have Beam Cell Strip Artifact, I take that. Mid Act 2, yeah. Silent was Mega Prep first relic into, yeah, we have Endless Agony, Mega Prep, Death Branch into some, you know, like Blade Dance, Mummified Hand, Apotheosis, Fusion Hammer, After MS Tungsten Rod, and then we never take damage in the whole run. And the run was less than 2 hours. Double energy. Turbo. This is the 2 energy upgrade. It's just one time. Collector fight we do need to play for probably a whole debuff duration because our damage is not fast enough. That doesn't really mean anything though. It's just between these two, right? And I do think in Act 3, if I don't see energy relic, I would like this to be green. So that we have a means to empty our hand. But basically we have 2 different cards to draw into. Otherwise this only gives 1 energy and it's just not good enough. I don't think Collector is not that scary. We have cables, some focus, we can even export, we have mushroom. Collector is not that scary. Surely. Surely we don't like stop the whole act and go here and die, right? It just never happens. It cannot happen here. There's no way you stop the whole act and go here and die. We even have perma weakness too. Okay, perma weakness. Is relic bar fight compensation for yesterday? I mean, kind of. Yesterday, how long did it take for the relic bar to get this quality? Like, probably never, because we also have pyramid here. But we went to like, I don't know, like 20 relics until we see the good one. That was pretty sad. But mainly honestly just because we get this relic earlier. Because the Act 2 yesterday was only rough because we got this relic too late. If we dug into this relic earlier, yesterday Act 2 would have been a lot smoother and then we probably would be stronger too. Get this relic and Act 1 suddenly you are crazily strong because your card drafts are different, you don't need as much load block and you're still like completely chilling. I mean, I'd say that again, this has not proc even once in Act 2. But that's mainly because this thing is overpowered. And this 48 HP is all in Act 1, yeah, and we also set it up a little bit. Also I blundered away, I don't know, like 16 HP on Lagavulin for no reason, but it was nothing because afterwards we got perfect beat in the Guardian. So actually no misplay. I kind of want to save the beam cell, but if she attacks turn 2, turn 3, then we don't convert into anything. If I play beam, yeah, beam cell next turn also gives me panic and fan sometimes because I want to panic sweeping beam on the minions. I only lose at 3 damage. Yeah, it don't be that bad to lose 3 damage only. Yeah. So we can double energy here and go in with a fairly big turn, or we can save this for later. I think I start saving. And it and pen. Oh, I guess -1 frost for me. No, not much you can do about that, guys. I mean, it's fine. This is also still full blow. Yeah, as a collector, not exactly a huge issue. No? I think this fight is pretty chill. Turbo instead, but yeah, I definitely should have turbo instead. Too late now. Double energy maybe. I mean, it's fine. She doesn't really deal damage to us. Okay, unless he does that. If he does that, he can deal damage. Maybe. Not that often. I want to beam cell into Penip next turn, but that means I'm floating energy. It is fine. Like this. You can always go ahead into the everything. Yeah, we save double energy the entire way for this. Here it is. We're taking 0. Oh, resummon is slightly annoying because we accidentally killed this now, probably. This is fine. Be worse. Yeah, if it dies 50%, just kill it immediately and draw into the void. So actually, you can block next turn. Oh, spooky stuff. I think we're fine. We are absolutely fine. Man, Pyramid is so stupid. Pyramid is so incredibly stupid. We actually just never take damage in Act 2. Like, when did we take damage in this entire Act 2 here? Yeah, I don't even know. Like, this damage comes from where? It's not burning move stopping. It was like Snake playing a little bit, right? Century Mystic a little bit, Snake playing a little bit. This time we take 0, Slave will take 0, Leader will take 0. Yeah, this is like super stupid. I took Hourglass. Could have set up Penny, but honestly I don't care. Empty Flame now with the hand, but we still only have the Defect. Off one not interested. Electro only for Recommencer, which I can be for Spear and Shield too. I don't mind this Electro at all. I don't actually mind this Electro at all because you see Collector. If we cannot Penny or Sweeping Beam, we also kill minions like, quite slowly. Yeah. Now Glass and Act 3 doesn't kill Retromancer minions for us. And this thing doesn't really fall off because Act 4 still plays against the elites. Amplifiers if you want like maximum output to be slightly higher, which may be good, but for most part is a brick. Yeah, especially with free pathing Korean, a lot of gold. Like just take the electro. Go aggressive actually as well. I don't care about this. Export. With the penny in the pyramid, like kind of decent, but we can keep it just in case we never see more defensive scaling, and this can actually be our. We can deal maybe half ops, half ops, half block cuts in Act 4 with the weakness chain from over the ice pyramid. This potion not exactly great anymore though. But then what does the flex spot really do? If this potion doesn't do it. I thought sometimes we Penny, sometimes we see artifact, but how does deck do before getting consumed defect? Yeah, I'll take 0 damage because boost sequence is OP. Boost sequence hourglass, we have like very strong fat node relics. I think it's a consumable scheme, but even before the consume, we were still taking 0 in Act 2. Because yeah, we also have pyramid. Act 1, these cards are good enough to cover these relics are also good enough. Act 2, like this relic alone is carrying whole wave fights. Okay, free passing, but still have to open chest. Battery will die very fast, but it does give us fun load. Is there one cast defect bad? No, defect is invincible in Act 1. When you leave Act 1, you are terrible, but inside Act 1, you are invincible. Probably longer fights. Honestly, longer fights are the fights we have problems against right now. If the fight is short enough, like Mutic, even if we break turn 1, the Mirror and the Bone still carries. In like boss fights right now, you see something like Collector, our maximum output can be not enough. And we eventually consume that one slot, so recursion on Plasma does not happen yet. P-Box? No. I mean, maybe, because all of these are curses. But we also have 2 Strike Plus. And we are playing 3 Energy Pyramid if we take the P-Box. But any power plays, like any power plays with the hand. Okay, not any power, but most powers play. Hello Zyrovias, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, most powers play, we already have turbo and double energy, but again, long fights we will be energy stuff. And if we have enough scaling, and with the mummified hand, that can definitely happen. And we don't need energy that much with this relic as well. Again, I can see it, the P-Box. Because I don't want to deal with the minus on remove as well, and sometimes even with free pathing, we cannot remove the curse. So yeah, you walk into Act 3, pathing does not allow you to remove curse, and you end up with a freaking normality, your run ends. You actually will just die. Unless you scale to the heavens that 3 casts per turn is enough in boss gauntlet, you will actually just die. That happens very often. 10% you see normality, and the pathing that has no shot after is probably also maybe only like 30-40%. But that's still maybe 3 or 4% and you just... Yeah, you don't lose automatically, but suddenly you open an insane lose condition. Scaling no is more do we need energy or not, and right now I don't think we actually do. So P-Box is reasonable because all of these are curses. It's got 6 curses right here. Right, double energy, that's cool. Equi, okay, better than defend, but not amazing. This exhaust, these are here, I guess. But these are good. Like, this P-Box is okay. I mean, now I would like an amplify maybe. We would have been able to remove the curse. With the courier, no need to do early shop, but I do want an upgrade. We have not recall yet. So let's say I do elite number 1, elite number 2 into shop, into elite number 3 into shop. We have 1 file in the act. Alternate path is if you want way more upwards, you can go to this shop. Yeah, we go to this shop into elite number 1, into elite number 2, but we get 3 files along the way. And the upgrades right now are not bad. Like this upgrade is definitely happening. This upgrade 3 energy is probably also happening. The third upgrade with 3 energy pyramid, you can maybe upgrade the turbo. If you see recycle, you can upgrade that. If you see maybe amplify, you can upgrade that. If you see capacitor, you can upgrade that. So it's Doom, yeah, Doom, unless we bottleneck this card, then it's no longer Doom. But yeah, we can do double, like quadruple energy into Tempest, into Spear and Shield. That is especially relevant for Spear and Shield. Yeah, I don't mind the triple upgrade path really. Do I care about fights or question mark? We have nothing that tells us to go to question mark. If we go to a path, naturally we go to 1 question mark. I don't mind going to 2 usually. If I see normalities pyramid, even with the choreo, I don't think I take it. Yeah, no blue candle. We also have 300 gold. So even if I see normalities here, I don't take it. Madness? How's madness? Holding most of the time is good unless it asks for exactly over the ice plus. I guess it's not that good. Is there any power we don't give? Attacks they can ask for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bow landing we can give. Anything except over the eyes I'm like fine to pass with, but not yet happy if it asks for this or this. Or maybe this. Yeah, I don't mind 1 question mark. We go to 2 question marks in total in this act, and then we just go for the... If we see a shop in the question mark right here, then we can go back into the maybe the 3D path. That doesn't make a lot of sense. The whole point we go here is that we're gonna upgrade. We'll see. If we see Apple in here, then we can pivot, I guess. It's killing, right? 13. If I do this, is killing 6. 21 plus 12. No, I need this to be in front to be cable. It works here. I mean, it's green. Hologram is a interesting first hologram as well, so that we can actually pull back over the eyes, for example. But is the green cool-headed? Green cool-headed is probably a little bit too good, right, to not take. Probably a little bit too good. Well, if we can force it on some coordinate, we can be infinite, and we have the means to force these things. It's just that these are slow cards. So do we need them for Act 4? There's nothing that has to, there's nothing that can prevent us from forcing this target. We don't have anything like Bias Clock that must stay in our hand, and we cannot play it. And we have like some energy burst, some of our hand. Yeah, I think I take this. We also don't waste the new ticket healing when we go to the shop here. I take this. Also, for max HP can be relevant. I can kill this fight without playing a power, any attack would be great. But it's not possible. They are going in like very. They are going in. Yeah, these guys are absolutely going in. We probably are full blocking this hit though. But what's the order I want here? What do I want this madness to be on? I have no hologram. I don't care about replaying consume either, so it's probably just consume into madness equi and then keep this in hand. I'm fairly certain we are full blocking this hit. And we are. I don't even need to play an attack yet. We are currently blocking 54, yeah? And they are hitting us for 56. So I play like Music when I full block, I play this at full block. Maybe I do play with the eyes. Only blocking 24. Oh, this is. Oh. Advanced Penny again a little bit. I have no idea what this is doing, but I have to do it. It's probably okay. I actually have no idea what that line is going to do, but I have to do it. I mean, I killed them more, so it's not that bad. I never on 8. Not really, especially after madness. When does this actually play? We don't have Tori. Yeah, not really. I mean, with the consume is like a ton of damage. It's probably 200 immediately. And first cycle, every weaken is only 1 times 15, but we don't need this anyway. Cannot even take the damage anyway. So I give up one elite in order to get to the shop and 3 upgrades. I can also just not shop at all, go this way and take 3 elites anyway, get my upgrades. And then spend all my gold Act 4 with the courier. That is also possible. Or we kill the higher while killing us in the process, yes. Normally your discharge has okay. So sudden discharge against the heart, you have 2 use cases, yeah, normally. Number 1, the most obvious one is Tori. And number 2 is when you have off slots, enough off slots to basically build a frost wall. But you don't have enough focus in order to full block every hit. So you block the heart by, you know, building maybe 5 or 6 frost ops in front. And then whenever the heart pierces your block, it evokes more frost that you already set up. And that blocks the rest of the hit. Yeah, for our case, we're doing neither. We don't even have off slots. Off slots are the biggest bottleneck right here for us at the moment. Yeah, how important is this shop? It's like we see one more shop relic in exchange for 1 elite. Of course, we see the initial lineup relics, like one more initial lineup relics, so that if they are bad, we don't need to waste gold. Yeah, 1 elite is a kind of a lot. One elite is a kind of a lot. How much gold do we gain if we go here? It's like 1, 2, so 45, 45, 60, 60, 75, 105, 450, 560 for 2 shops. We farm elites, Let's do the shop. We farm elites. Of course, it sees 1 more power, but we can also just buy powers in Act 4 unless the first power is something unclickable. Which can happen, and we see first power in Act 4 being, I don't know, with the pyramid, maybe Hello World. Then we cannot buy powers with the head. How much only a 1 shot on fire? No, the fire is the same. Like, we get fire regardless. It's straight up just on elite versus the shop. But sometimes you see upgrade here and then you can pivot to this side and go to this shop. So we will see what happens here. But I think I take it. Okay, not this upgrade. This upgrade is spooky as hell, so I probably don't do that. But in theory, you can click upgrade over here and then just walk this way. Now in practice, I don't know how good that is. Probably not. This upgrade over is spooky as hell because we don't actually have that much card draw, and currently we still have like some face tank potential. Yeah. But it's only splits. That's fine. Die next turn. Oh. Okay, never mind. Force field, not interested, only 3 powers. Even if we have 4 power, I probably still don't want this. Liquid bronze, yeah, also not interested. Just a bit of damage for the heart, which we probably don't need. Okay, not electro. We just do like chill consume. Yes, chill consume. Only full blocking 31. X5 is underneath, so pending setup is nice. Cannot play that. Take care of the moment we draw onto the electro. I can play this. I cannot. No, 9. Beam plus, not interested. Also very unnecessary. This we don't need, this we don't need. Weak pot I want though. I want weak pot over Flex probably. This is first. What? The fact that the electro is in my deck is that I already respect in the Retromancer. Yeah, the entire reason this is in here is because I respect Retromancer. Otherwise, this card is definitely not here. It would have Amplify instead, maybe. A bit of damage here, but it's fine. We mid-range what? 18? Yeah, mid-range 18. So currently I'm blocking 9, taking 24, so this is perfect. Play this. Yeah, exactly the HP. Now we stop taking damage. Fine. and we kill it with a Mega Tempest. If I is an elite, penny on 8 is not the greatest, but it's fine. And it can set it to 9. I will. Too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even if we go this way, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15 block. Not good enough. Block pot probably stronger than next because we have no defense, we have no hologram. Oh, yeah, sure. Auto flame. Not interested. Maybe go with the eyes to make sure I have weakness first cycle of the heart, but that's about it. But it kind of breaks us in most fights. To bottle with the eyes plus. How much damage does it block in the hard fight? With the mushroom, 45 goes to... And also still 30 damage to have weakness first 3 turns. We do have a weak pot, but we might not kill the weak pot. And speed and shield, if we draw electro or sick early, we can maybe end the fight instant. And even if we don't, then we still have like maybe 12 heal. Yeah, I guess I can bottle over the eyes. I guess. Wait, right now still goes on Defect for sure, but maybe I do go here. We'll see what happens after this. This I don't take. I'm going to go to Defect. Not going to rest here, not a problem. If we go right side, what's Multi-Kit heal also happens. Answer, I need set up. She's dead. And that's all the respect we will be paying to Recommencer. That's more than enough. Really curious how Upward O would do with this deck though. I think it's quite strong, but again, you can see from the Nemesis fight that sometimes we do brick early turns. Next fight, normal hallway. A normal hallway no matter where we go. 9 is still good. Oh, bang. Well, let's pick against this a little bit. Still learning, very not interested with the pyramid. Reinforced body with the turnip is a little bit interesting, but our recurring energy is not aggregate, it's the turbo minus. And our big energy burst is spent on the Tempest most likely, in most fights. Probably not. Probably also a skip. But yeah, maybe with the more bank now, I just go this way, and we upgrade our cards. This deck is actually boss gauntlet. I think the awakened one is no problem. Don't the deck card can kill with one burst Tempest, and Time Eater maybe can also do a burst Tempest turn. Yeah, we are doing fine with into actually boss gauntlet. Bottle eyes with pyramid is like fine. Problem there. But yeah, with the mobile bank, I don't think we go here now. We just go left here. Tile infinite. No super urgent upgrades. I honestly would even recall here in case I see something that's really strong upgrade during these nodes. And we saw My Bloom first question mark. Yeah, madness into My Bloom going this way in exchange for one fight and one fire probably is complete nonsense. Pretty cool. Don't mind upgrading turbo, don't mind upgrading like full-headed. Don't mind upgrading double energy, don't mind upgrading madness. And we have two of them to choose from. Do nothing. Say this. Double energy upgrade. That can hurt us sometimes, but we have the beat. We are fine now, so I just advance my pendant because they can no longer hurt us. Yeah, currently our block is 27 passive. This is at 33. You can kill it at any point in time. X5 is still normal whole way. Stack plus, no interested. When this is good, we are already strong. Oh, no need. The most important thing right now is just, especially with both of VIs here, that's very good into the heart, but pretty bad into the spear and shield. The most important thing is that we draw into our Electro and Tempest combo like as soon as possible, because it cannot stay in spear and shield for that long. So we skip this. Upgrade cool-headed, upgrade card draw. And then we can upgrade energy in the next 2 fire if this if nothing changes. I think I upgrade madness before the double energy. Just to not have double madness happening, like they hit each other basically. Oh, I am very tempted to melter here. I am very tempted to just play belter. Right. Probably not. Probably not. I don't need a melter to kill. Don't want this. So in hand, probably the hardest elite fight for us. But we can line up a perfect turn and maybe we can force some madness not to happen. And this should be the most annoying elite fight for us, because it doesn't die to the huge Tempest. That game nothing? Yeah, not much. We found 3 elites. We still have like a lot of gold. We have a ton of gold to spend in the Act 4 shop, but inside actually we don't get that much stronger. Even after farming like 3 elites and the mind bloom. Okay, to be fair, we don't know what this elite is giving me yet. So maybe this elite is good. I want to draw full card, but I also want to keep this. Yeah. We need to upgrade on madness so that this doesn't happen, basically. I still think we do a big Tempest at some point. Okay, that's +2 to the Tempest line. But this is like 3 cards stuck in our hand, yeah. Which does make it a little bit slow. I do not want to play Turbo, so I would. Because Turbo is also with this combo. Yeah, I think so. How much damage is this? One evo is 15. We go to 5, we go to 20, that's 300, that's not enough. It's close, but it's not quite enough. We can do this. Yeah, rebound turbo, 6 for the turbo. Yeah, it works. Rebound turbo. For turbo. Go again. Double energy. Now we can go. And this kills. And this kills. Okay, we actually get nothing of the ice. That's not very good. Maybe you can take Compound Rival, you can take. But I don't know whether I want to draw Compound Rival in early turns or not. Especially when you are storing these things. What upgrade? It's Madness, right? Yeah, I think it's on Madness. We don't need so much damage. We don't need this Tempest thing to do 400 damage in Act 4. Like 200 is enough to kill Spear and Shield. We don't need to do 400 in the boss gauntlet either. Again, 200 is enough. But in the hard fight, we actually need to scale beyond what we currently have. If the shop doesn't give anything, which it shouldn't happen. We have freaking 600 into Courier Gold shop. We should be able to you know, be a lot stronger after leaving the shop. But sometimes the shop is the ultra cringe. We'll see. But I don't want to actually draw any of these in early turn. Okay. Beat Thought, in case we see Artifact and Act 4 is a Thought. Overweak with Bottle over the Ice. This is securing Weakness second cycle. Yeah, this is actually securing Weakness second cycle in the heart though. First cycle go with the ice guarantee, and then we can do this on the off turn, and it's only doing second cycle, but probably not. I don't think weak point is what we are going to keep in the Act 4 anyway, because we go to the shop. High dexterity, to be honest, doesn't do anything though. This deck doesn't use dexterity. It's like Equilibrium, Steam Barrier, and that's it. This exhaust. We have no hologram. Yeah, this is just doing nothing, even if we can negate this. and the turnip. We need a hologram plus, or we add this force field. But force field, okay, force field is not bad. Let's be fair, let's be real. Force field is probably not bad because we will most likely buy a power in Act 4. Unless even if it's Storm, I would still buy it. These things I absolutely buy. Echo Form I buy, Bioscope I buy, Defect I buy, Capacitor I buy, Loop I buy. Creative AI maybe. If the rest of the shop is so utterly garbage, we play with Creative AI Pyramid in the hard fight. It's okay. Oh yeah. How bad is it to just take this heat sink? To take this force field. One energy block 12, it is a leap plus. I don't want to draw the spear and shield though. Again, spear and shield, we need to draw into this quickly, otherwise we have problems. It's just that literally I picked this force field to open the out of the speed port, which doesn't make sense because then I also need to find artifact in Act 4 shop. I need to find not a bad power into artifact. And even then, the force field is only one card, so the 5 dexterity doesn't even convert into much. That's stupid. Not stupid as hell. It's not. You don't need a cold snap here, right? With triple coded plus. I don't think so. Upgrade madness. You can upgrade this, but I think I want this upgrade. In Act 4, maybe upgrade the second madness as well. So they never hit each other. Upgrade Electro, that's good. Taking some damage here and there, but okay, we have this, so it's like fine to take some damage. Force it on the Equi. I would play the Equi right away though, so it doesn't convert into much. It's fine. They're dead. Five, 10, 9, 18. 18. It doesn't kill this actually. 18, 16, 16 with 15, 240. Actually, it does. Yeah, it does. Should I play this? Well, too late now. Actually, no, not too late. Calculated. I mean, that's probably the more annoying fight. Yeah, probably the more annoying fight for us, but still should not be that difficult. Because honestly, against the Awakened one, you can just sit there. You don't need to. You can exhaust your Tempest, exhaust your double energy. You sit there, it's weakened, you block enough. But this part is actually annoying. We do have multi kit though, so as long as we don't die, we are fine. I really want to double consume here, so it's like rebound consume, but then my madness is wasted. Or I play my turbo now, which I guess is not the worst idea. I can just play my turbo. Yeah, I really want to rebound consume. let's do that, yeah. Let's seek rebound consume. And then what? Take rebound consume, play cold snap, play madness. It hits whatever. 1 out of 2 it hits the consume and I don't need to play the turbo. And then rebound consume. Otherwise it hits the rebound and then a turbo and then rebound consume. That's fine. I can do 1 or 3 here with the madness. But probably not. Don't need to waste turbo then. Taking 5, yeah, that's fine, no problem. It's not weaken next turn. Let's exhaust the things now, huh? Maybe not. I just let it hit me next turn. It's fine. 2 cards. We have mushroom, so it's not that bad. Yep. Almost full blocking. So it dies next turn. Actually no, we need to proc the clock because this combo requires 4 cards. I should hope that we can draw non-attack to keep my penny on 9 because this fight is already won, but that's good. 1 card next turn. I think some damage is fine, yeah, music is useful. And next turn is absolutely, turn after is absolutely lethal. It's 18 energy. Again, yeah, 5 into 18, 18 is evoked 17 times. It's 17, 18, yeah, it's more than 300, so it's dead. Yeah, second turn and 50 go into Act 4 with the mobile and the courier. So we intentionally did not go to Act 3 shop because this is 144. Hopefully that pays off. And I win the second madness. Yeah. I do not need this combo to be so big in the spear and shield. And in the heart is irrelevant. But I do not want my madness to hit the madness. Okay, big shot. What do you have? Yeah, big enough. I take a short break and then we talk about this. But this shop is massive. We can actually spend all our gold here. That's good. I'll be right back. Okay, first thing first, yeah. Extremely clear. Strongest in the shop by far. And we also exchange this for this, I'm pretty sure. And capacitor is next. And the way I don't take, the scheme we take. And then data disk. Warpaint upgrades. Hitting these are not bad because it makes the madness targets better. Upgrading scheme is not bad. Upgrading the double energy is not bad. Tempest is like bad, but it's fine. Upgrading chill is annoying though. Upgrade turbo is good. So this warpaint is like not the worst thing. And we still have enough gold. I don't think we need Remnant Horn at all. And Shard, yeah, no. So I buy the warpaint. I don't think I buy warpaint before Warhead. Because behind this is a relic I can still afford sometimes. Probably not. Because remove is good. I want to remove. And after remove, we can still buy the co-headed, which I probably will. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Coded miners at this point, maybe we are above that. Maybe we are above that. Our plan in the hard fight, we have more than one plan. We can sit with our frost focus. We can go infinite with madness. I guess the damage plan in the hard fight is fairly bad. We kill with like bow lightning on Zap or something with a lot of focus. I wouldn't say, but it's like okay. It's not. That's why I'm thinking about what is the plan in the hard fight. Because if your plan in the hard fight is just to do madness and co-headed and whatever, then I would like to remove. Because we also don't really have cell repair, echo form or whatever, yeah. So the spear and shield, I would really prefer to not have to use the gameless through that. And we don't have Sentinel Puzzle or anything like that. Or Incense Burner to prevent turn 2 break. And if the plan in the hard fight is just to force madness on co-headed, then removing is great. I think I will just do that. I just remove the Melter here. Melter is the worst card in this deck, right? I do not want the madness to hit this ever. If madness hit these, I'm still fine. If madness hit this, I'm fine. Madness hit this, I'm fine. This is the primary target. Hitting this is okay because it's just co-headed, but we don't block. But if we hit this plus the co-headed, we can just go infinite like that. And yeah, hitting this is fine too. Hitting this is good. Hitting this is fine. 0 energy block 13. This is the worst card in the deck by far. Unless you tell me yeah, order and die damage is Spear and Shield, but I assume the Spear and Shield just dies when we draw into this. I hope. Yeah, let's remove Melter. And this coded minus I don't think is good enough. One, two, three, 4, 5 frost orbs. So maybe by turn 2 the heart we can expect like 2, but it's weakened and we are vulnerable with only the mushroom. In the recycle we have I mean our deck is not that big yet. We don't even need to be true infinite. Basically we can go, it's basically enough output. But our whole deck is not even that big. Even if you add 2 statuses, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cards. Yeah, 17 cards with 0 cost. Who had the blocks for a ton? That's more than enough. Look at the hard fight most likely is capacitor, but we'll see. It's flexible. Yeah, I don't want this. I don't actually know. I probably don't. Yeah, especially when we consume a little bit, then the slots are already all frost. At some point, we do need to rotate in some lightning, so I don't want to just have frost, you know. If we just go ahead that doesn't kill the heart. At some point we will die. That was actually 0 gold. Yeah, should have done this first. Should have done this first and then buy the duplication pot. It's true. Got too late. Yeah, I don't want this. Let's play Madness. D7, so this full block. No matter what this turn, we are not being hurt by that much. It looks like we're fine. We're taking some damage, not that much. 8 damage. That's acceptable. Okay, not potion worthy, basically. Rebound in hand can make Madness slightly annoying, but we can have Turbo Plus turn. I think I can keep this in hand. With double energy already in here, I can rebound and draw card into drawing continue. Turbo not in hand, and I guess I also don't need to double energy now. I can just play this. It stacks 4 damage. Yeah, it takes 4 damage. Unless a Tempest now. Wasting double energy Tempest right now does not take this 4. I still have the Electro. I don't need one shot. I just block this 4. I think this 4 seems like completely stupid. Yeah, let's not. But this only blocks for 3 because I cannot evoke both of the frost here. So I just double energy here, go to 4 energy, play the. Oh, actually I cannot do that. Oh, that's already too late. Yeah, that's already too late because no matter what I do, I either Tempest for 0 or I Tempest for 2, or to evoke all of these. Actually, no, I can rebound, go to 1 energy, and then double energy, go to 2, and then Tempest for 2, and then turn around. It actually works. Yeah, it actually works. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Rebound, double energy here goes to 2. Tempest for 2, evoke this. So right now I'm blocking 33. I turn around. And now I'm blocking 37, taking 1. I think 40. So currently full block, and next turn they are all dead. But I don't need Tempest to one shot. I just block maximum here and then we already win the fight. kills with the cables. It's great, don't need this. Unless you tell me you actually need more lightning as hard damage, I hope not. Honestly, more lightning is probably our best damage card in the hard fight. But again, I hope not. Because we still need to draw into our setup early without dying first. But that bottle helps a lot with that. And yeah, I think the dude goes on capacitor. Taking some damage, I guess is fine. Yeah, it's okay. We can rebound consume here. And then force madness on this two-headed. Will be good enough. Even if we draw void immediately, I can just do this. Yeah, we have exactly enough energy. Perfect. This will lose me HP though. Actually, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. I guess. Double defect. Maybe it's actually Scheme Turbo. Maybe it is Scheme Turbo. This one kills my Frost Orb at the back, which I don't really love, but it's okay. That's fine. There's one second card, then you just seek for something useless, like some garbage here. So we can force the second mana on EP right now if you want that. Don't know if I do. I think turn is fine. Playing Tempest here is also fine. Yeah, I want the second one to still be on four-handed, right? And we can wait for it. No need to be impatient here. And I no longer have an energy burst. I don't want to play turbo anymore. So I think this Gambler's Brew is used to force the madness target. And everything next turn, seeking another card actually bad. I don't think so, but yeah, in theory that can happen. I don't think it has happened to me, but in theory that can definitely happen. Now of course I can also Gambler's Brew right now and just play my Defects. But I think I just keep my hand as is and do nothing. Exactly play. So I take some bit of death damage, but that's fine. I keep this as the finisher, yeah, at some point. Okay, so now we have 2 zero cost full headed. Keep artifact so I can play both the axe. And we loop lightning, cable the lightning for more damage. Yeah, seems to be going okay. I think we're fine here. Hello, bro. Yeah, Silent today was like super free too. This run we have not won yet, but looks promising. I do need to not mess up because at some point we will not have enough block to survive this. But we are like fine for now. Vector 3 now is honestly not the worst idea. I might do that. I think I will do that. Get out of my hand and we still full block this turn. Almost. And we have the weakness for the third cycle. Wow, advancing damage by a lot. Consume now is still okay. I can do this first. No, I do this first, so I just pay 2 HP to play this. Because I don't want to lose my cross off. I might push damage with the bolt lightning. Next cycle is only 90 with weakness. We can rotate 2 frost and we can always rebound cold snap. Sometimes I do draw into the void, but then I have endless blue for the turbo. Oh yeah, that should be fine. Still damage. Yeah, this should fairly easily win. Already full block, next turn easy full block. And we should kill next before next cycle happens, and even when next cycle happens, you can still block 90 when weakened. And just do unused. Play this fine. Easy fight. Yeah, we can easily block next cycle as well, but the fight's over now. Huh, 2 runs in barely 4 hours. But I guess sometimes they have these days. Two wins, 2 wins. Sometimes they have 2 runs 4 hours, but it's not in the good way. But today is actually just 2 free runs, kind of. This one we are never remotely threatened, really. Act 1 super strong, Act 2 super strong, Act 3 super strong, Act 4 also super strong. Yeah, the shop is ridiculously good. I mean, we did have a little bit of lacking on the top end scaling side of things, but that's where the madness also comes in and takes care of that. And this combo double, like quadruple energy into Tempest just kills everything except the hard fight. Tempest 2 is actually just for Synergia. You have it like on, you just discard it at the end of the hard fight. That's true. But yeah, you see how big of difference between this Act 2 and Act 2 of yesterday on Defect, right? The relics did not give us so much damage. It's just that we have sustain from the get-go. I mean, we never even use it, but we did have sustain from the get-go, and we have boost sequence. Boost sequence with sustain, usually you do fine in early Act 2, but of course Pyramid is OP. It's like, what the hell is this? You enter Act 2, your deck has no scaling, suddenly you lose at 0, 0, 0, okay, 5, and then this burning move stopping, max HP. We block it for 7 turns, and we lose 10 HP only. And then again, we lose at 0, 0, 0. Yeah, like stupid. Act 3, okay, work a little bit, brick 1 turn here. Could have taken upgrade O here. With with hindsight knowledge, we are fine with upgrade O. But again, unnecessary risk, like no reason to. Because we also know first cycle of the heart, with this we have high HP running into it and we are like fine. This one is even more stupid. You think this one is free? Yeah. And then there's this one. To run finish at the time quite close, I'm like, it's true. Even though it's like quite a short stream, I don't think I'm playing a third one. Let's just go and watch Coach. Coach is on what, 21 now? Yeah, it is 21. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.